This is gonna be a... So this is going to be a fun day. Honestly. I mean, we are investigating crashes and freezes and all sorts of shit. I wonder why. I get in and, I mean, how does adding a special Halloween event screw up something? Who knows? Can I get in, please? Thank you. That's gonna be all acceptance kissed. Anyway, a lot has been happening. I had to go out and as I said, I gotta do a lot of nightmare grinding. It sucked. I gotta get like, look, I need this right here, right there. That's what I need. But it might take like another 500 blood just to fucking get it. That's gonna take 500 blood at least. I mean, 10 runs, maybe 20 runs to get a ancestral version of that. Allergies. And I had to schedule an appointment. Yes, Jasper. Make sure you're good. Yes. Also, the usual suspects are sweeping for, It's funny when people start sweeping for people. Fuck. What is this latency? And I'm like the only one here? So, yeah. So a lot of what's been happening, yeah, so... Yes. I know. So, I do need... Probably just... As I want to just get this character to... material. I'm gonna test the materials. See what I need. So a lot of this, I don't know, I didn't see that Halloween event. So I'm trying to figure out what's the perks of it. I mean, like, Tuesday's vegetable wearing more. Stairs. And Goodlish doing by logging in. 10:29, they're in a pestilent horse. Recluse host. Why do I want? Oh, it's in dungeons. Oh, it just spawns shrines. And then you get the Infernal Butcher. Okay. So shrines can spawn, okay, that's all it is. I guess you give us a reason to interact with shrines. I guess. Just what I need. Ah, that's what we exactly need. If you want. Yes. Yeah. You got a godfather. I kind of want one of those.
Hey.
How are you? Yeah. Oh, sick. What the fuck in this quick? Really? Shit. Video sound. Wrong mic. Yes. Oh. Oh, it moved my mic. How fucking adorable. Well, I could pretty power level you, like, good. It's like, at least it's the issue. Depends what you're just going for this season. I mean, just go with whatever. You don't have to have the expansion. And here, I figure you were liking to just go with whatever. I mean, they did make some changes to the Paragon tree. A lot of Paragons got changed.
I think I'll just do a sorcerer for the laser build.
I mean, it's fine. I mean, I've seen people that didn't go bad. Worst comes to worst, they maybe change the Paragon on you. I mean, worst comes to worst.
They added some new hairstyles.
Yeah, it's like weird. See, because the Godfather sword, right? Oh, so. Oh, so in dungeons and seething realms, if you interact with shrines, you can spawn the special holiday stuff. Okay, I get it. Yeah, like Necros didn't get too whatever, but I mean, so you're missing out on the DLC, or else you could go a gay spirit born like everybody else. You
I'm
know?
not gonna be a spirit cringe.
Why? What? Spirit cringe is gay? Are you anti-native?
Yes.
How
Fuck
dare you?
natives.
How dare
They
you?
don't deserve having their own country.
Man,
Let
you
them
don't
serve
play
me as a country. Let me
there.
start conquering their country
Damn,
or their
that's
land.
space. No, but no, but seriously, Spiritborn. Everyone's playing Spiritborn. Like that's. I mean,
Yeah, just
it,
more interesting to me.
it's
I
a
don't like
Dex
the
build.
other side.
Did you like Monk from D3?
Eh, it was funny with the ragdoll physics, but that's all I liked from it.
Okay. Yeah, my friend, everyone who played it, at least my friends who played it, said it's like a monk.
Like, there was nothing bad about the monk character. It's just the ragdoll physics was the only thing I really cared about from it, which was
Mm,
useless.
yeah.
I was more of the sorcerer main.
So
The
it's a
monk.
dex. So it's a dex-based character, is what it is.
Yeah, I get that. If it's gonna be based off the monks.
It's well, it's. He says it's a mix between a monk and a uh, witch doctor.
A monk and a witch doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not bad. The thing is, though, is just like, I just don't care about that. I'm more of the sorcerer main or blood knight. Because, like, the thing I care about in a lot is either, like, is just having an OP ability that can just mop the floor.
Yes, the Blood Knight Overpower still works. Um,
But like, I was a fan of D3's laser beam. The sorcerer laser beam in D3.
I mean, I'll be honest. The one of the biggest things I see that as far as sorcerers this season is either ice or fire spam is still big. You're still seeing the you're seeing a little bit less ball lightnings, but you're still seeing the other. So it's possible.
Yeah, the what they call the laser beam in this one, I think, is incinerate, so that'd be fire.
See, this is what people forget about Necros. Like, it wasn't until this season that they actually buffed the sack ability. Sack bonuses went up by, like, with expansion, went up like 20%. Like 20-25%. So it's more viable to do the sacrifice. It's more viable, which, because there's an entire node for sac. So, like, you still do minions, right? Because, like, but Blood Wave is separate now, though. But the thing on Blood Surge, you're still using kind of the cursor. So, depending if you do a Necro, I have the gear to give you. I mean, I have, like, literally a gauntlet made for Blood Surge.
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna go wizard this time.
Wow.
It's because I haven't really done a proper playthrough of wizard yet. I feel like.
Okay. Sorcerers, yeah, either one. Sorcerers are not on the down, but the problem is you're going to only need a, you will need a, what is it? Not mythics, but you need, you can do it without uniques, but the build really pops with uniques. That build, you kind of need uniques.
I can't join you because of difficulty right now.
I can, hold on, I can, get you, I can join on you and pull you up. You'll get a lot of XP by pits, so, I
So
did,
talk to Crusader Damon for quest.
yeah, just go down there first. Just, it starts the quest, but you're always going to get it. What actually clears faster?
It's done a good impression so far, except for the damn narrator. I like opened up the game and it was like
Oh, you got the one.
the accessibility narrator.
The accessibility narrator?
Yeah, it just like I booted the game up and it's like loading Diablo 3.
You also need to turn on your crossplay settings, sir. There you go to the when you get to.
Mine was on unless you told me that you hated crossplay or something. Let me check.
Well, I hate it, but I've been using it a while. I have to use it. Well, that's because the PC side has a tendency to be dead. So, PC side has a tendency to be really, really dead. So, crossplay I also have to have. It says it's on?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Or is that cross network communication? Is there another one?
Crossplay. You'll have to go back to the mirror. The menu.
Does it not show you anymore in the,
It's in communication. You can't change it in game.
Okay, I see now.
Yes. It's okay though. You can get searing. So searings and why aren't you playing Call of Dicks like everybody else, man?
I did play it.
You played Call of Dicks?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Not the campaign, just the multiplayer.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know, I just know like it's a fun game, but it's not a good single player game.
No, it looks like they're gonna be leaning on the it looks like they're gonna be leaning upon the thing for it.
Thing?
Multiplayer. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna be leaning. They're gonna be. They're. Yeah, the campaign is not inventive.
It's just another case of Raven Software throwing together a shitty campaign.
Aren't you glad that you got to miss the not Dragon Age?
I mean, BioWare's dead now, though.
No. The stuff coming out of the the thing. The stuff coming out of it is like. I'm gonna.
You're
It's
gonna give BioWare another chance or something?
no. So most of the leads at BioWare are gone.
Yeah.
And Mr. Matt Plays has had the game.
Shitty takes.
He does have shitty takes, but
You
he
can't tell what a good game is if there's a trailer to save his life.
depends.
No, he is like almost always wrong with those trailers. Like after the game comes out, he can't be right or wrong.
Well,
He's the trailers,
he's hit or miss. He's about 60%. He's better than most. But just to give you an idea, Skill Up said it was shit.
Yeah, I saw.
Skill Up basically shit upon the game.
But Mr. Matty Place was hyping it up before the game came out.
Oh no. He hasn't done the 180 yet or the 360.
He's still supporting it?
He's done it? No. Here's what he said. He said based on the impression he was given. Okay. The impression that he was given. So here's what they did with the preview copy, right? So they sent out a review copy that was 9 parts. They said the game was 9 parts potentially, but it's really 15. And then it was snippets and it was cut down. Did you make sure you talk to the Zaccharoom guy? By the way, they did the thing where they censored the what was it, like the game itself, and then they cut it down, if that makes sense. And then what the copy they gave to the reviewers is not like the official
Says defeat a realm walker.
oh, you'll get to it. You'll get around to it.
So what do you want to do before you continue?
Oh, take you over. I'll take you into pits and level you. Just stay very, very far away. But you got a boss here about to income, so we go do that. That would give you maybe some XP. What did you start at?
Card?
Which realm did you choose? Oh, you chose hard. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're not a total noob. You can go straight into Pentiment,
It
but
had it locked out for me, I noticed.
I think you have to do the first one, the thing first.
Yeah, I probably
But you
have to
can. But I'll be honest. Going into Pentiment at the start is a little bit weird. Like, you need a little bit of gear before you get in. Because they redid the scaling in the game. No, but the Mr. Matty plays, right? Yeah, he's sometimes hit or miss. He's not as bad as, like, Dreamcast guy, but, like, he was pretty much, like... The review copy he was sent is not the actual game. And, like, it's definitely... Oh, I got stuff I can give you, too, so... Hopefully. I got, like, elixirs I can give you that you can use when you hit, like, 10. At least we get good XP, though. That's the big deal. But what they did is not a bait and switch, but the review copy is not what the copy of the game is. Look at all you people dying. And he said through at least until at the final 5 hours of the game, through 9 acts, it doesn't feel like a Dragon Age game. It doesn't even feel like Inquisition. The player agency is taken from the entire, so all the choices through the entire game do not matter until the last 5 hours. The choices made in the last part.
Yeah, I heard from Skill Up that basically he liked the finale, which it was the rest of it.
Yeah, and apparently that is the difference. Oh,
That dialogue is horrible.
oh no! You want to play the character that if you have top scars, the characters in game acknowledge your top scars. Yeah, you heard me. Did you not know that?
Like, bruh.
Yeah, that's real dialogue. It literally has the dialogue. It says, if you check this option, the game will refer to you as transgender through the entire game.
That's where all the budgeting went.
I swear, that's where the budgeting went. Yeah, you think I'm joking? Apparently, and that's the clip making the rounds, and a lot of the people haven't acknowledged that, but that's a real thing. Crazy, huh? But it doesn't feel. It's worse and more cartoony than Dragon Age Inquisition.
There's a familiar now?
You have a pet, yes. You have a pet, yes. Very much a pet.
I'll try him now. I don't remember him from D3.
The pet automatically picks stuff up. Yeah. So think of the pet as your little loot goblin for everything except certain items.
The skill familiar?
Oh, familiar. Oh.
I don't
Alright.
have a pet yet.
You do have the pet. You gotta go to wardrobe. When you open your character, you see the wardrobe. You can change that. Your pet and make sure.
I think it comes with the DLC, doesn't it?
No, there's only the cat comes with the DLC. You get a free dog. So, you get a free dog. Yeah. Which, for the matter of it. Yeah. You get a dog, and you gotta go defeat a realm walker, right? Okay. I'll go up there. But you can do it from wardrobe, though. Wardrobe is now accessible when you see in your menu if you wish to customize. So, oh, yeah. I can give you like. I'm at a realm walker now, by the way.
Don't join you in a second. I'm just trying to...
Just put like one of your pets, the pet on, like the dog, and the free dog that just you get, and that's gonna pick up your gold and your gems that get dropped on the ground. Like everything. But yeah, no, apparently, once the NDA is up, he wanted to break NDA more horribly because he had the game for 2 weeks, played 50 hours, got through the main campaign. Apparently, the game is 15 parts and it has horrendous pacing issues. Which, and it doesn't feel like a Dragon Age. Like, Skill Up, even this stuff, Skill Up would not admit to the whole fact that this shit was bad, but even the dialogue he was playing, all he could say was, it didn't feel like a Dragon Age. So...
But you let the audio play for itself, which I think...
Oh god, that audio in this stuff, right? And apparently it's worse than even I thought it would be. By the metric of not only everyone has said...
You kept showing me Forspoken dialogue, and I was telling you it's like not... It's like, it's bad, but it's not like horrible. This actually is horrible.
I told you it's like Forspoken level dialogue.
It's worse than Forspoken, though. Like, so much worse.
Oh yeah, I know it's a lot worse. Like, it's By the way, if you see a random bird coming down and pooping all over the place, that is the quill. Did you put the dog on? Or no, you can do it from here.
I have the dog on.
Okay, yeah. So that's like your little goblin that picks up your stuff. It will pick up most everything, except like, I think it's like 80% of the items it won't. Weird shit's like...
I like how things don't immediately nuke me, though.
Yes. Okay, so this is the... it is that time. We got new bots. Lovely. It's only been till recently I've been seeing bots. So, it's really cool. Then you go through the little seething portal. Seething realms are a source of material, equipment, everything else. So, portals got... But no, the game has to be dog shit for Skill Up to say he doesn't recommend it. And that man's a shill. But a lot of the, but as you can imagine, they got baited and switched. Apparently the review copies are different than the actual game. The actual dialogue in the game is a lot worse. So, yeah, you can imagine. I do actually think that Sandman 2112. I really do. That is the guy who simps for Dane. I bet if that's him, that's funny. Because he was trash. His build is still trash. I am Because, then again, no one really knows. So. Are you in here? In the portal?
Yeah, I went in.
Are you in the second portal? There's a
I'm heading into it. It's what I'm loading into.
Ah.
You're leaving around a trail of those bodies.
That happens.
I was enjoying though that JRPG though. It's actually pretty fun.
You are enjoying your weed free game. I understand.
Like,
You,
I tried Fantasia or whatever, and it's way
Metaphor?
too slow for my liking. But this one I like. I know everybody's hyping that Fantasio game up though.
Yeah, it's a weird one. I'm very weird about a lot of games. Like, the problem I think is like Metaphor or like that one. It's like, do you like Persona?
I've
Yeah.
never played the Persona games.
Okay, if you don't like Persona, you probably won't like it. Nah.
But if that's the case, I feel like then I probably would have never liked Persona if I'm not liking this or that game.
It's not like Persona, it's similar. It's kind of like saying, is Company Heroes of old the same as a new Company of Heroes? Probably not.
I mean, it looks like functionally the same. It's just different setting.
Is the same Relic, the Relic that developed 1 and 2 Dawn of War, the same that developed Dawn of War 3? No. Because you lost half your staff.
That doesn't really matter so much if you have the top end people.
Well, to be fair, you could say that the supposed top end people were still mostly at Suicide Squad, and the game turned out to be dog shit. So,
Okay.
except the founder, it was so bad. Well, it's actually what? One of the Dragon Age games. Because what's funny about the worst part about the Dragon Age game actually is the fact that it's, that's the project supposedly he left Anthem for. In part of the big project they were supposed to be working with that stuff for. You know what I mean? And he left halfway through like the development of Anthem, and it was going to be Dreadwolf and going to be Dragon Age. So, and of course, right? I mean, you're.
Like, I'll provide an example. Like, I genuinely think EU5 will be good. I'm not going to buy it day one because I've learned my lesson with Paradox, but I think it'll be good. And it's mainly because the person who's developing it is going to be...
Have you heard of Pax Ramona? Are you gonna get that one? Oh, it's Anno, based in Rome, ancient Rome.
Wait. That sounds familiar now.
Pax Ramona. I think it's
Might be on my wish list. It's just the name. It just doesn't... That's a horrible name.
What?
Make it memorable.
Pax Romana or whatever. Yeah. No.
Okay, it's not bad, but it made me think of that.
Huh.
Let's look on Steam. Pacromania Romulus?
Hmm.
Or what?
Hmm. It's called 117 Pax Romana. It's Anno. Here, I'll send you the
Oh, it's Anno.
Anho, yes. There you go.
I don't know if I get that.
Extra Bona. There you go.
Hang on. I don't need some sort of nerd telling me of narrating the trailer of the game. I just want to see the trailer itself.
117 with Eldian was kind of the greatest and lateral option.
Anna trailer.
Even though it is Ubisoft, but it's also being developed by their better studio.
Yeah, turns an 8-minute video to a 1-minute. Looks like.
Well, I mean the announcement from Ubisoft. It's being done by I think it's like Blue, there's Blue Hole or whatever who's doing it for them.
Yeah, they just need to not assassinate a political leader with a Roman Egyptian, or sorry, a female Egyptian. Like, as long as they avoid that, they'll be good. Don't you think?
I mean, it just it's just like the question. So, if the world is in theory, right? Because it was like I think shown at the but so the idea of it is if it's going to be there, you know? It's probably going to be like the Bronze Age, post-Bronze Age, Pax Romana. So it's going to be hit up to the Pillars of Gibraltar.
Well, I mean, it's 117, right? So it'd be post-Republic era, right?
Maybe? What is that?
It'd be at the end of the Republic or at the beginning of the Republic, depending on whether it's BC or AC,
True.
based off that time slot.
I mean, if it's post.
I think it'd be cooler if it's post. Personally.
No, it's time. Yeah, no, it's in the Empire. Like Trajan. Emperor
Okay, that's
Emperor Trajan era. Huh.
That's good. But I don't know if I'd get it, because Anna's a city builder, isn't it? Like, unless they're going to do political intrigue, it's not really a big interest of mine.
Wow.
Because
No.
I want there to be, like, actual, like, attacks on the city or something. Like, nothing serious, but, like, something that just, like, keeps it dynamic, I guess. Like, I don't need it to be a gritty and difficult survival city builder, but, like, you know, throw some shit at the walls, make a spectacle. You know?
Really?
Wait,
Yeah.
you want some spectacle?
Probably.
Like,
I don't know.
it's under siege and it repels the siege.
City.
Like, imagine the barbarians at the gate of your settlement.
Oh, by the way,
And you're
just
holding them off.
please stay back. Just stay back. That's all I say. Let's see, because these are timed. So I'm trying to get you the most XP. So you can come in. Just do not any AOE or mine nukes are gonna hurt you. No, don't come near. Death.
You want to be near enough to shoot from a distance.
You get XP. just by being in here. You'll get like 10 levels. Every death you have costs, it's going to go from 30 seconds to 90 seconds. 30, 60, 90. Yeah.
There's a dude chasing me.
Yeah, I told you. I'll go hang back by the original portal. It's really easy to level, though.
Yeah, no. The weed games that I don't like though would be probably be the Persona or the other end of the spectrum. Whatever that what is it called? Neogenesis or something?
What?
The game with the forget what it's called.
But you liked you're in your weed game. You liked Mecha Break.
I do like Mega Break.
That's kind of a weed game.
Yeah, but it's not like JRPG weed, you know what I mean?
Oh, I'm sorry, you don't like Valkyria Chronicles.
Oh, that game is ass.
What do you mean?
It is so boring.
Really? Valkyria Chronicles, yeah?
It always is funny to me that people like it because it's trying to be a gritty war thing.
It
It's like the most
okay. The light novel is based on a light novel, and like a what is it? Like a light novel? Told you. Yeah, just stay back there.
I nearly got him.
No, I told you.
I was wearing him down.
You no, that's not. They did make these a lot harder. They made these a lot harder too, by the way. Just so you know. Mm-hmm. Mm. Do I want to ship my opals?
Alright, so let me look at the game.
How are you? Yes, sir. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Hyperdimensional Neptunia, like, bruh.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Lucia. How are you? Interesting. The only problem when people say Discord IDs, you don't know the ID number. You have to actually give the other. Yeah, I just be really careful actually in higher difficulties that I can get nuked out of existence. I don't recommend though. I do not recommend coming up to Tier 2. I would not recommend until you're level 60 though. So if I ship a guy opals, because there is a guy that Yeah, see, Ted, the problem in the market right now is really weird. There is a guy that had like an Ebon Piercer that I need for this build, but he wants 500 million. Yeah. See, Grand Gems cost, gold is easy to come by, but certain materials are not. It is. I just have to be really careful in these. Yeah, but the per death capita actually adds up, though. Easiest way to level people. But no, but I fully expect Veilguard to get entirely shit on. And I'm going to be so curious about the after effect of it. Because it wasn't. Well, no. This is going to be worse than Bethesda with, like, Fallout 76. Like, this might be the parting game for BioWare. Because remember that they somehow survived Andromeda. And what, I mean, you fuck this up.
They survived Andromeda, they survived Anthem. This was...
You can fast travel now.
They were blessed with the fact that they didn't get shut down to the land side.
Yeah. Well, actually, Anthem is a interesting story because we don't know. By the way, you can go through the portal that just opened up. I'll go deal with the boss.
We don't know what.
There's two stories on Anthem. Both anyone cannot confirm. By the way, you can take the portal to the leader, so. So, I played the Anthem early. And then I got, like... So I saw it, right? It's kind of like that realm of... We knew it was bad. By the way, glyphs get leveled up very easily now. You see? All those levels you get. Get a lot. Uncompleting them. 6 minutes. I do need to. So either EA told them you have 6 months or a year to get the game out the door with unlimited money, or the team bungled it. Because they were blaming the rush development on Anthem. That's why I said there's two stories that came out of Anthem. EA said, we're going to give you unlimited money. Complete it. Not unlimited, but, enough money to... Basically, you want to get this game out the door, and we know this game to... So, the idea, and then they were given, like, this, hold on a sec. Here. thing. I'm just gonna give you these. And here.
Alright, I think I actually fixed this, right? Yeah.
Here. You can use those. If I go to my others. Hold on. So you get like 30. Got that. Let me see if I can do 6 minutes. Let me see. It's tier 2. So you get what I'm saying with Anthem, right? Because there's two stories apparently. Either they were botched it because they got pressed and then they gave them like a time limit to get it done. Some said it was a corporate. Other people said it was just anything different.
The story I heard was that they were doing nothing for several years and was like throwing together some sort of idea of a game.
Uh-huh.
But when they showed it to their bosses, the bosses thought that was the game that that they've been working on and assumed it was mostly done. So they were hoping to get it out within a year, and they were not ready to get it out within a year and fucked it up.
Well, that's because Anthem is kind of a thing. And when they got pressured, that's what I think the game fucked, basically. Like,
They were sitting around for several years.
either, but they also changed its development, because initially Anthem was designed to be like Division, Destiny, mixed with like a mecha game kind of a thing. You know? And like customizable, but it was very clear that the game, they didn't understand the looter shooter genre. You know what I mean? Like, it didn't feel right. They didn't know how to scale out the loot. And it was... But they got really lucky that they got forgiven for that. You know?
Yeah.
Got really lucky. Not canned, the fact you can have a project tank like that. They also got lucky that people forgave them for,
Yeah, they just blamed the bosses who didn't really mess up.
Yeah, like, do you remember the shit with the legendary edition of, Mass Effect? That they did a lot of censorship? You know, poor Miranda's ass, you know? Who was bred to be a perfect wife and beauty queen, to be married off to some person in power as a trophy wife. Did you know? Did you ever play Mass Effect?
I've never played Mass Effect, but I remember the drama.
Like, that was Miranda's story. She was bred as like this perfect woman to be attractive, to be married off. Yeah. Weird. Weird how the dead...
Well, that's just the political side of the game industry saying that, women have to be
You can, by the way...
attractive to meet regular date
No,
standards.
I don't know. It's kind of that weird part. It's like when the, Oh, apparently Veilguard got like a 9 out of 10 on IGN. Well... But
I probably did love it.
But no, hey, but remember... By the way, you can come to the portal. It should be
I
clear.
probably did like it.
Well, I have a suspicion that Veilguard is going to be more degenerate than early Baldur's Gate.
Are you gonna? Yeah, probably. But have you seen the one for King Skin
For what?
for the Necromancer?
The Lich King? Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
it would seem like something you'd like. Not gonna
I
lie.
love how you grab it. Yeah. One of my other friends who plays he plays WoW. He says he doesn't play Necromancer, but that would get him to play Necromancer. Yes. I'm a sucker for full plate armor, as you know. And that is Lich King. And it looks good on the Necromancer. Also, the sword looks really good too. The yeah, Frostmourne? Yeah. Mm. By the way, are you in the portal?
I'm going to be in a second. I was just like looking through the store.
You can look through it, I mean, just as long as you're in here. I mean. Yeah, no, some of the Warcraft skins are pretty meh. Like the one for the sorcerer. Like you probably would like the one for Janna, basically. The one there and the second one for a sorcerer. Looks good on a female sorcerer.
The Betrayer?
Huh.
It's probably your
It's the sorcerer skin.
It's alright.
But it's made for the but it's made for the female sorcerer. Because
I
it's
would imagine, yeah.
because that's Jenna for the or Janna from excuse me. Really? No, don't go that way. For me to just be murked in like 5 seconds, that's pretty bad. Hold on a sec. Really? 70 resistance all around, and I am just suddenly blown up because reasons? Okay. I understand. Right. Right. Oh, I see what did it. Oh, I see what did it. Yep, there were fire. That was like 20 effects underneath me. By the way, you can go through the second one. That was my fault. The only thing I hate about the shadow build, I cannot see sometimes effects on the ground. Just because it...
I think Asmongold complains about that a lot when it comes to Diablo 4.
You can't really see, like, if there's a lightning effect or, like, poison. Like, poison effects or more, it's just that I could not see the fire rings.
What I hate about Grim Dawn is the end game phase of effects. Because in Grim Dawn, you could just be standing for like half a second, and some motherfucker places some poison puddle right below you, and you're like, bruh, now I gotta move.
Gotta move, yeah.
Like, some of those end game boss fights for Grim Dawn are horrible too, because like, it's just spam the floor with effects. Like there was like one regular quest where you're gonna go off and
See,
you're
Grim.
going off to deal with with like some tree, and like the boss room's filled with like tree traps that that just like swing at you when you get close to them, and then the boss itself just hits you with poison.
That's just normal.
That's obnoxious.
Come on. Just... You're just not good enough to play the game at that point. Nah, like, if you're just gonna do the whole dot effect bullshit, yeah, like, nah. Yeah, I'll pass today. Yeah.
But it's like really funny because like I'll play the Inquisitor class, which is like basically a dual pistol class,
Yeah.
and these motherfuckers just go all in on trying to dot you by placing stuff under your feet.
Pretty much. That will happen. In this one, the DOT effects are just very obvious, but it's sometimes really shit underneath when you have shadow explosions everywhere. It really can be bad.
Yeah, I don't think it's nearly as bad as Grim Dawn, though. But just like, because they'll do it so frequently in Grim Dawn that, like, most of your combat is you just trying to position in areas that are not being puddled.
True. Very true.
Like, I think in this game, at least it isn't, like, as frequent.
Now, see, Asmo Gold raged on stream because he tried to do something under-leveled and got off-screened. But the man's an addict to Path of Exile 2, which is supposed to go into alpha here soon.
You did say good input, though. It's like the late game Path of Exile just becomes, like, it's unreadable because of just so many overlapping abilities.
Change the difficulty to Pentiment.
I can do that now, yeah.
You basically gotta get, like, gear dumped off. You might as well get the XP. Let me see. Do I feel brave?
I don't like the story of Diablo 4 now that I think about it.
Really?
Yeah,
Did
the
you-
more I'm cooking on it, the more I don't like it.
What do you mean? The idea of the great whatever coming to Sanctuary? Huh?
No, it's just like even the subplots, like it just.
The seasonal plots are just mainly fillers. That comes from...
I mean, like the main campaign kind of subplots, like you know, the three heroes ending up being turned to evil and stuff like that.
I told you, you ain't not gonna live.
Yeah.
The fact that I could barely... Bear in mind, I got obliterated in like 3 seconds if I misdo something. Even though I have barriers and damage reduction. Everyone.
I wanted to see what I could do with my new abilities, and then get murked.
Okay, so this is basically halfway, almost to tier 3. So tier 43s are... So tier 50 is what you need to clear to get into tier 3.
Okay. But anyway.
Yeah. No, but Path of Exile 2 is supposed to be this saving grace, but I will never understand the people that simp for it, because you get the people who say it's better than Diablo, and I'm like, oh, you mean it was developed by the people who did Diablo? Old, that rejected, and then they realized their vision was ass? Understand.
I'll stand by it. I think Grim Dawn's the best of the mods.
I don't know, Grim Dawn is definitely up there. Quest is weird. Titan Quest was done for, things.
Yeah, but like that's what people say Grim Dawn's like inspired by or whatever.
Technically, to be fair, Diablo was inspired a lot of stuff. Like, really?
You left some enemies behind.
I understand. I did. I know I did. You cannot. It's that problem.
Now that you've cooked on JD Vance, how do you like him though?
He's fine. I mean, he makes more sense. I mean, he's. Is he going to. My only issue with him is he gonna stay that neo-reactionary. Well, the problem is how bad is a neo-reactionary? You gotta understand. That's like watching a, shit, what is it? A monarchist cook. You know?
I'm just don't know what you mean by neo-reactionary.
It's a philosophy that it's a conservative position that either leads going back, like, you know what a monarchist, right, is? Yes?
Yeah, I get the idea of a monarch.
A monarchist is, every person likes a king or a dictator or a strongman. But in democracies, neo-reactionaries have a tendency to, either devolve or have a tendency towards authoritarian figures. They're not as bad as, neoconservatives, but neocons in the terms, but they can be pretty bad.
I don't really see that in him, but
Oh, you know it if you see his positions. He's kept it really hidden. And it's not in bad position. It's just weird.
what kind of position are we talking about that he has that's authoritarian in nature?
The problem is it's how much does he believe in it. You gotta ask. And if he's a very, very firm, it doesn't spell bad. It's like, I mean, but the good thing about neo-reactionaries, if you just look it up online, what a neo-reactionary is. They do take some extreme positions that can be bad.
This sounds more like a buzzword, honestly.
It's not a buzzword as much as...
Because, like, what it's saying, right, if I just Google it...
Go look up the Wikipedia positions. It's done by a guy. He has some really interesting views. So...
Like, the Wikipedia link that's provided called the Dark Enlightenment.
Yes, it does have some potential very extreme ideas.
But anti-democratic, anti-egalitarian.
That's not entirely, but there's other subsects of it. It has a tendency to linger towards, what is it? Like, towards a position of authority.
Neo-reaction is numbers brings, but perhaps the most important is the post-libertarian futurism. Realizing that libertarians are not going to win any election, argues against democracy in favor of authority. So basically, what? Say screw the election.
There's another part of it. It's kind of like only people who have ever heard of it. It's kind of like it's a subset. It's not entirely terrible. It's the question of how much of the person is he close to that believes in it, right? It's a but it's the position in a democracy that would easily revert to having a monarchy. That's the only issues with reactionaries. It's a strange position when you start looking into it, what the people
It's just
believe. But you need to look at it from a perspective. It doesn't make him a. I mean, the alternative.
like the Wikipedia just makes me think this is more fan fiction than actual.
Well, the Wikipedia is a little bit off on it, but like when you delve into it and you see people say what the actual positions are, it's it's at one point of if push came to shove, the people would easily sign over the power to a dictator. Basically, it's kind of weird how most democracies always devolve into strongmen or kings, kind of a thing. It's more of that position. Which, to be fair,
I don't get any of this from his talking points. He doesn't really say stuff that would give me an idea
not
of
at the moment. Very early stuff he did it. Now the trick is he is friends, and if you look up JD Vance, he's like friends or like a thing. Now he did espouse stuff a couple of years back where he said it. Now the problem is this is a different movement inside conservatives. So you have to be really careful. Now, the problem is I don't think it's a death sentence for him. I don't think it makes Trump look bad. Like, it's not like the idea of...
Well, I would like to know what he said. That's just like the bottom line. Like, I rather hear it from the person's
Okay,
mouth.
he has said to... Like, the problem in the position is... Like, one of the core sentiments is... If you have to... It opens the door down the line for a person in a stream of that position. Like, I don't think he would do it, right? I think someone else would do it. Because the fact that he... This is just my perspective. Because that position is kind of like what Aristocrat Utensil has, or Aristocrat Spoon has. Been in YouTube has seen him. He is very easy to, oh, there's opposition. Do you listen to the opposition? Or if they become too much of a thorn, do you send the police and the state after them to silence them? It opens up a lot of stuff where even a conservative, which you think are conservatives, to be very totalitarian puritanism. So how do you deal with the opposition? Do you 100% silence them? And how do you do it? Because there's positions in there that say, oh, there's Antifa. How do you deal with Antifa? You send the state in and either you gun them down or you throw them all in a gulag. Let them die. Right? That doesn't sound like a very... That is a sliding solution down. Now, I'm not saying this is what Vance is. This is where that philosophy leads. It leads to basically demonizing the opposition into a worse tribalism. Very much the path that the neoconservatives or neocons took a long time ago. Anything that's anti your idea becomes a potential source. Now,
The Democrats today.
oh yeah, Democrats are far worse and dogmatic. For God's sakes, they're burning ballot boxes.
They're
Yeah.
calling Trump a fascist
Okay, so there's a story up in, I saw the story because I was going through stuff yesterday on this thing. In Oregon, another state, like very super states like that, someone was literally setting fire to ballot boxes
Yep.
with votes in them. Now, the funny part about that is you do not know how many votes were actually lost. Now, what's funny is where it happened is a lot of areas that have a lot of Antifa and extreme left. By the way, are you using use one of the elixirs or no?
Is there a specific one I should grab?
No, just use it. It gives you XP. I should trade you some obols. Obols will give you the other as well. The thing about this doesn't care about the other.
But no, I like seeing clips of response.
You would see it. No, the problem is he has said this in the past. It's just very weird because what is neo-reactionism is it's just the problem. It gives a lot of people who are conservatives flashbacks to how bad the neocons are. Like it's one of those things you still see positions to this day, basically.
I mean, the closest thing I can think of that gets close to the subject would be his response to the abortion problem because he didn't agree with his populace on abortion. He said that, and it's just like his response is basically that he did a referendum. He was surprised that the referendum didn't agree with him, and he's decided he's not gonna cover that issue
Yeah.
until he can win trust back with the public. Because it to him, it's
So
they
him,
don't see
right?
eye to eye.
So him, right? He is backed, like him as a person, right? He is a grassroots person. Went off to college, of course. Married an Indian woman, which was that's actually kind of funny, by the way. That is a very rare thing, and it's not like, and they have a loving marriage, and a good family. And the thing about it is, right, because he at one point was a never Trumper. That's the ironic part. He was a never Trumper.
Yeah, and he honestly should have built that into his narrative more.
Now, and you could say that's probably why he, by the way, he can go to the other.
Yeah. But like,
Huh.
I think he's like an amazing talker. He's like probably the best vice president we've seen in a while.
Oh yeah, no, he is very good. Like love or hate Cheney, but Cheney knew how to navigate certain positions. Now, not his daughter, but his daughter's a. Oh God. His daughter might as well went to Democrat and basically called herself whatever. That's interesting how the apple falls that far from the tree, you know?
Well, isn't Dick Cheney still supporting Kamala too?
No. He's been very quiet about who he supports. I could be wrong. He's very weird. Is Liz Cheney, right? Because you can say, no, he doesn't support Kamala. Like, it's funny because the other part that they haven't talked about, none of the.
Former Vice President Dick Cheney says he'll vote for Harris. That's like the first headline that I just typed in.
I mean, that could be true, but you never really know. I don't know why he would go for Kamala Harris. Liz Cheney makes sense.
Because the Cheneys ultimately are the warfare kind of politicians.
No, Cheney spent like 20 years in the DOD. That was a lot of the thing about a lot of the Bush officials. A lot of the Bush officials, right, were... That's why Cheney's pretty cold. Like, but the thing is, it's weird that a lot of people, because like at the rally in Houston, which is supposed to piece of resistance for Kamala Harris, 6,000 people walked out. Beyonce apparently did whatever, couldn't save her. Apparently there was people arguing in the crowds. There was...
That's because the crowd
Oh,
rejected
God.
her.
Oh, yeah, no, she got booed by almost everybody there.
Yeah, Texas. For base.
No, this was a rally for her.
Yeah, a rally in Texas.
Oh, so you think Republicans, got in there and did this? No? Nah,
Yeah.
I doubt it.
Because they give money to people to show up. So, a
But,
bunch of Republicans, from my understanding, a bunch of Republicans showed up to get some free money, and then they heckled her while they were there.
but one part of it, though, could be that, yes. But it could also have... I'm not saying it's wrong. It could also be the fact that... Oh, I love the stories that came out of that. Was apparently this liberal woman was half drunk, yelling at her child. It's like, oh. Basically, people who went there were, like, horrified. But the whole thing is, I just don't think you get, like, that booed. Like, I wouldn't think that's the case. I mean, could be. But, I don't know. It could have got infiltrated, but I heard from somebody who went there to try to be objective. When they went there, when she came on stage, a good, like, 60% of the crowd booed.
Yeah.
That, it was a loud. So, take it for a grain of salt. But, I mean, and then again, a lot of Democrats hate her too. So, are you out of there or no?
I'm not. But I don't think Democrats would be the type to boo her, personally.
Oh, no, they would.
I
Oh.
think they want to keep that image of looking like they're united on the issue.
I mean, you think they want to look united on that?
Yeah, it's a bad look for them if they have any hopes of winning.
I mean, could be the case, but I highly doubt it. I mean, I've never seen Democrats really care about their social positions, to be honest. They don't really care about it. They really need to do something about the goddamn bot problem in this game. Really do. The bots in this game are absolutely shit. And they come in waves. Just ban these accounts, but oh no. Right. They're just here. Like they're in the game, and then they log out or they do something. You know? In the game for 3 minutes.
Yeah.
You able to see the chat? That's the spam bots. And they have been here, and that's their new tactic, by the way. That is their brand new tactic. They've been doing that since the start of this season.
But the thing too is it's like love or hate Trump, bro. I cannot stand Kamala. If she's president,
Eh.
it'll be a dark period of U.S. history. Cause like, goddamn, she's annoying to listen to.
I didn't even need to rebind that, because you don't know what to tell you, though.
Like, have you listened? Did you listen to her during the debate and just like think like, damn, this bitch is so obnoxiously annoying.
She is. It's, like, but she's been that way for years.
Like when one of my coworkers was telling me how annoying she sounds, I hadn't like listened to her yet and like had an idea of what they were talking about. But like the longer I heard her talk during the debate, the more annoyed I got with her talking pattern.
She, no, she, it's weird about it, right? She is definitely she's not a good person. I mean, when she got announced, before, we always figured she was going to be anointed the nominee anyways, right? We always knew it. This is the woman that got obliterated by Tulsi Gabbard before she got into the stage last time around. She ran out of money before the first primary. And then when she got in there, like, was struggling, she got like 2% of the damn vote. Like, she limped along. Then she got obliterated by Tulsi Gabbard. Basically, because she ran on a law and order presidency. Her position got entirely obliterated by Tulsi Gabbard.
I will say though, I don't really agree with Tulsi on everything.
So
Her,
she,
like her foreign policy kind of stuff makes me feel like she can. She sides with Trump, but I think if she was the leader and not Trump, she'd cause issues.
but the thing is, Tulsi Gabbard is ex-military, but she
Yeah,
may be liberal ex-military. She is
yeah,
Democrat-leaning ex-military.
yeah. And her whole mentality is to stop wars or to prevent wars and stuff like that. I don't think she has it in her to do it.
I mean, there's a difference in stopping wars by talking versus military option. Any person should know military option is always the last resort.
Yep.
It is never the first. Once all options have been sorry. Once all options have been literally taken off the table, should a president or anybody consider a war? Because even if you look in what would have been the end of World War II, look at the effects of nations post World War II. Like, even year 4 into World War II. Like, economies were in shambles. Like, the wartime profiteer economy was beginning to fail. The support at home. Like, there is a timeline where if there was more nationalism, everyone would have rooted for it. Because there is this weird actual diagram, or like thought, of a plan that Churchill drafted a plan, gave it to his generals an idea and had a talk with them, who said the Allies, following World War II, defeated Germany, were going to turn on Stalin and invade Russia. Because what they knew the Russians would do to Eastern... They saw what they were doing in Eastern Europe.
Yeah.
And the war would have dragged on more. Have you ever heard about that? Ever?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was that. But there was no support amongst the people.
Logic wins in the end.
Because after that brutal period of a war, support at home would fail.
Yeah, you can get them to support, you know, an attacking force that has forced you into a war, but the idea of going to war and being the aggressor is a lot less appetizing.
And this is also the period where Americans would have... And to be interesting, it would have been funny.
Like, if Stalin started the war, we'd have no qualms. Like, we'd go in there and deal with it.
Well, the Ally morale was pretty low, too.
That doesn't matter. If you're getting backstabbed by Stalin, and he's invading basically everything you know and love, you're gonna hold the line. Morality.
Now, it would have been funny as hell, because there was a period going through the Cold War, and I had an argument with this with Ed Cook, the AKA the liberal Australian. He basically decided he didn't... Tactical nukes were the only option for the Allies, because up until like through the 50s, if the armored column, let's say in Berlin, if the Soviets wanted to break through Berlin with like a armored column, like just take the end of the war. It's not that the Allies did not have the heavy tanks, like the Pershings and all of them, right? The T-34s, or the T-tanks that they reinvented to fight the Germans, were more armored than the Allied tanks. Think about that one. They had no aircraft. We had air superiority, but their tanks would have blown through Shermans worse than even the toughest German tanks. That's how powerful the tanks were. It would have been bad, but the idea too is the Russians were literally starving at the end of the war. I mean, you've heard about that, Ted, right? Like, they were starving because there was points during the war the Russians were not well supplied. They were picking up the guns dropped by the man before them. And the Germans were horrified at the fact that these men suicidally charged the lines. They would pick the guns up, and then sometimes after some engagements, they would check them. They were being charged by Russian soldiers with no ammunition in it, just a bayonet. And they look at the state of these weapons. I swear to God, people. Now, there's two parts, man. Home buyer people who just randomly call your home. They don't understand how valuable your home is. Yeah. Back to the thing. The idea, the Soviets were low on fuel, weapons, ammunition. Now, they would have stalled out, don't get me wrong, but the moral support towards the end, if any war happened, no one could have continued that war. Anyone was sued for peace. Because you cannot keep a population in a heightened state of war. Like, you play a more medieval game. Huh?
Led to the 100 Years' War. Like, damn.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They actually fought that in goddamn seasons. That's about where I was about to go. The 100 Years' War. Yeah. Right? Yeah. They fought that in seasons, though.
Yeah, because just how medieval warfare worked at the time.
You're not fighting in winter. I mean, there's a reason why, even during the modern war, era of war, um, there's a reason they called shit General Winter, man. Russia has General Winter.
Although the mud season's worse than winter.
Oh yeah, like, I mean, part of the Soviet war strategy was burning everything, you know? So the Germans nor anybody didn't have shit. You know? Like, that's kind of funny. It's kind of like the, you'd like to think in the game Resistance, in to fight the Chimera, the Soviets burned down all of Russia before getting consumed. You know?
I do agree with you though on all both sides couldn't continue. I just think like if it came to defending, that side would not, without a doubt, you know, continue the war on the sense of if my country is being invaded. But it's like the idea of attacking the other was just so
Oh yeah.
realistic.
You're talking about the death toll? Yeah.
Like,
So,
you know, if the Soviets decided to go through a crazy plan, which they would not, and like attack the U.S., like U.S. citizens would 100% fight that war. But the idea of going out and attacking the Soviets,
yep.
nope.
Well, you're talking about the Red Dawn situation, right? The Red Dawn situation?
Like we could call it. Like I know that that's the movie that is most similar to that situation. So yeah, we could call it that.
Oh yeah. Every nation has said America is a fortress unto itself.
If they take the California, if they somehow get onto the land and they take the Californian coast, you still gotta cross the Rockies. If you, and the same on the East Coast too. It's
You
like,
got it would halt at the Mississippi.
yeah. And then you got an opening south, but that's it's not easy because there's the Rio Grande River and mountains covering the south side too. And then the north side is just not ideal land to cross because it's winter and snowy and rugged too.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just a natural circle.
Actually, I thought it was funny with Frontline Fuels of War. When it was like the Frontline game, when America gets invaded, they had to what was it? They actually said that they had to it has like I forget what game it was. Frontline, yeah, some one of those. When the North Koreans invaded America, they had to use certain weapons and chemical weapons, and even then, they, along with Chinese allies, could only get so far. Like they had to like use like radioactive poison and potentially like it was like it's something weird. It's actually would have been, but it's like that whole idea. Even the idea post the war to deal with America, because America probably wouldn't have surrendered. What was it? Man in High Castle, part of the United States, was basically owned by the Japanese. Basically.
Yeah. I honestly don't like those settings, though. I feel like often they're over the top.
Too over the top, you think?
Like, there was like one that really bummed me out. It was like the trying to save JFK from getting assassinated, and then they do that, and like America turns into a dictatorship. Like, and the person, after working so hard to save JFK, ended up having to not save JFK. And I'm just like,
Are you talking about the Stephen King story?
maybe it was a TV show or something. I was just so bummed out about it because it was like, bruh, like that is just bullshit. You're just gonna rob the dude his W just to give like a you can't stop bait kind of attitude, or it's the ideal situation that you can't. So by fixing the situation, you're ruining the future.
Well, time travel in its very nature can actually screw stuff up.
Yeah, I think that was what it was trying to go for, but it was so unsatisfying.
There's. Why do you think the whole Terminator paradox is terrible? It's
I
either.
don't really watch Terminator, so I wouldn't know.
Well, you have the bootstrap paradox, right? Or what sometimes what it's called, or the grandfather paradox, where if you kill your grandfather or you kill a person in a past, you could wipe out an entire bloodline in the future, kind of thing. Where if you remove the threat, something else happens. Because, like, I think Red Alert dealt with this more effectively.
Well, Dread Alert is satire, so it doesn't feel like a rob. It just kind of ends up being a funny like, oh, this is a situation now, and you just kind of easily accept it.
Well, okay, in the first Red Alert, Einstein invents a time machine, uses the chronosphere, goes back in time, meets and shakes hands with Hitler, which changes Hitler. So Hitler does not become the monster he is and start the war. Instead, Stalin starts World War II. Right?
Yeah. All I'm saying is like, I think when it comes to Red Alert, the satire element adds to the time travel.
Look, now you cannot argue by the time you get to Red Alert 3 with the waifus. Come on. Nah, it gets stupid. Apparently, when the Japanese invent time travel, they weaken both the Americans and they kill Einstein as well. Which doesn't make sense, by the way. If you get rid of Einstein, don't you get rid of the whole time travel element? Really?
I just teleported in. There was nothing I could do.
Really?
Yeah.
You teleported in and it teleported you into a pool of poison. I understand. Yeah. That's,
Can't blame me for that one.
yeah, okay. That's,
It just reminds me of the Grim Dawn experience.
uh-huh. Right. Now run back, very far back to the portal down the way.
This is a safe spot, though, isn't it?
It's safe. It doesn't. It might be safe. I do not know. I don't know how many people are still here.
I'm just not gonna move.
I would move way far back to about the starting position, about right where my marker is. Because
But one time I tried moving, and I got jumped because enemies spawn if you get too close to a wall or something. So,
oh, I see.
I'm just like, the fact that I see no enemies on the screen right now is a reassuring.
Oh, reassuring. Yes, understandable.
If you ever do want to play Grim Dawn, I'm down for that.
I know. That's been on my
Like, they're gonna release, Grim Dawn, things of Astrocon.
Yeah, it's funny how that game still gets supported, but it has like, it's still a good ARPG though.
It's a good ARPG. I hate the UI. Well, not the UI, the graphics. It feels so, like, it feels older than it actually is.
Yes, that is a problem. Why do you think Vermintide still feels and looks like ass?
Like, it's like, graphically, it's not, it just, like, looks off. Like, like, it's 2024 and ARPGs still look like that. That's just like,
Well, how old is Grim Dawn now?
probably 2011, I think.
I mean, they had to update Lords of the Fallen.
The thing is, though, is like, I'm just like, why haven't they moved on to their next game rather than make a DLC? But apparently they said that they're working on a new engine, which I think is a good move if the engine's what's holding it back.
I mean, technically, isn't CA still working with the Warscape engine still? Like,
Yeah, I think so.
they still have like the same engine that could only do so much.
Oh, damn, it came out in 2016, it says.
Yeah, some people, if you can get the engine right, it does fine.
So it is almost, 8 years old. It looks older than that. By the way, RTE is apparently going to have a talk leak out on the internet.
Yeah, I don't. That man destroyed himself.
Honestly, like, now they're calling him out for being a hypocrite, which is funny. Because he spent all these years watching ESP, shitting on ESP, having ESP's cum face on a t-shirt that he sold as merchandise, and Karma is a bitch, and the fact
Well,
that
okay, the problem is I hear a lot of people talk about locales. RTU became one. Boogie
yeah,
became one. You don't have this now.
the RTU basically, he started watching Phil as a way to cope with the fact that he's literally Phil. Like,
Yeah.
he sees Phil's mistakes, and he just, like, laughs at it, because it makes him forget that he literally made the same mistakes as Phil.
But DSP is bad, but they still make fun of him, so. I don't know. There's
Phil's
entire.
going through a redemption arc, in all honesty.
Really?
Yeah. Like,
Jokes aside, he milked his entire audience to say, I'm gonna reveal that I own a cat that I just got. And he goes, oh, but I already had my cat for 4 months. Like, oh god, there is so much shit wrong with that man.
yeah, but, like, the thing is,
Uh-huh.
He he's becoming a bit self-aware and is playing jokes on himself or
That's
referencing.
good. That's
Yeah, and RTU would never be able to do that. But like like Bill basically went on to what you would call a detractor channel, and they just spent their time shitting on Rich because he's a better person to laugh at right now.
Oh
And
yeah, you want to go talk about the time that he went on was it DSP tried talking to side scrollers and apparently that accused him of like, oh no, DSP talked to the quartering. Yeah, that was funny too. Because Gundam gave him the questions to deal with DSP. Then he tried to say he got made fun of, and this is why he didn't do interviews with anybody for years.
mhm. But there was when they were when he was on that like podcast on the other channel, he brought out a poker chip test, taking out like every controversy Revtech USA has ever done. And on the last chip, he said um like something like this this last chip you haven't lost it yet, but I'm gonna take it from you anyways because of all the good um because of all the shit you pulled on me, and then said like, yeah, you're out of chips.
Well,
Revtech
I mean, it's one lolcow. It's like watching two clowns fight. Why?
except one clown's like becoming good at being a clown, and the other one's just like getting pissed all the time and becoming a walking disaster.
Hmm. Um,
Like I like DSP more than Revtech now.
I don't know. I have hated both for many years. And they're both their content is really underwhelming. Fucking,
I mean, Revtech was good at one point because all he did was like
fucking
Call
shit.
of Duty videos and like was talking over a camera, which is how I prefer my videos nowadays. The talking over the camera COD types.
Fucking. This is the absolute dungeon where everything is shadow resistant. Yeah, this is gay. Horribly. Most everything is shadow resistant. Shadow enchanted. So that means it has shadow resistance. How utterly bollocks. Nah, but so you gotta understand, the whole Review Tech USA thing is pretty tragically sad. Like,
I think karma's a bitch and it keeps getting
well,
everything it
just
deserves.
wait till Keem's like Turkey Tom is like one of those people. He's really lucky that nothing has karma hasn't come to collect for him
Mm-hmm.
on how much shit he's been involved in. You know?
Yeah. Like but like Revtech right now is burning all of his bridges.
He's
He's
been doing that
pissing
a
off
while.
people.
He's been doing that a while.
His the whore he tried to invite into his house a week before that controversy came out. Um, Basically came onto the internet and just was like started talking shit about how Rich is
The funny
Rich
part
is
about it is, if he had not, I don't know. Rumor is he deleted his channel or he just deactivated his channel. I
he
don't.
deleted it. He said he deleted it, and he's confirmed with other YouTubers that he deleted it.
Jesus. And you know, he was getting like a free, like $600 chat plus a month plus whatever fucking views the man still got just for having a million sub channel.
Yep. And he also had that war controversy. You know about that one, right?
What?
I think her name was like Betty Daisy or something like that. Basically, she went on Lolcow Live and basically said like, yeah, we could go. Rich tried to invite me to his house and let you live there. And how basically he's worse than a simp. Like talking mad shit about him.
I am starting to hate this character. There's literally this character does a lot of damage in certain times when they do maintenance or a patch or something. That it's like, there is no way this thing should still be alive. My literal explosions are doing nothing. And this isn't a DPS issue. This just happens in the game periodically. Nothing could survive under this. Because one day it actually did this, and I went out and I'm like, is my build bad? No, I just delete things outside of places, and I'm like, so something borked inside the area I was in, and I had to relaunch the game. Because it just doesn't. Let me see. But it also doesn't help that everything was shadow resistance too. Everything was like shadow resist as well. That is gonna just eat, and that's my entire build. No, but RTU causes his own problem. I can't wait for the day Karma comes to collect on Keemstar. That's gonna be the greatest. Though.
I don't think he'll ever get that.
Really?
But here you go.
Really? You don't think...
It was this stream.
You don't think someone's gonna come collect... You don't think Karma will ever come and collect him Keemstar?
I think the worst that you ever got was that content cop, wasn't it? That wasn't even that bad.
Nah, Keemstar hasn't done anything horrible enough yet.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, as much as people people find him annoying. I don't think he does horrible shit to the point where there's things to collect on.
Jesus.
But yeah, oh, I like that sword. That looks cool.
Hold
But
on.
yeah, I don't think like the video I sent you, like if you go like an hour in, they bring up
Hold on.
like the whore. Or maybe it's like, it looks like it's, yeah, an hour in, roughly. But yeah, it just shows
Yeah.
how much of a hypocrite he is. And
Hmm.
now his dick pic is out, so like he's taking loss after loss.
Pretty much. I mean, he is in bad shape. It is really bad. I'm gonna check
Like people
something.
are saying like
He's bleeding
people are like telling him
KPS.
like, you know, everybody's saying you're wrong on it.
Bud.
And like, you being the only person saying you're right isn't a good sign.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Go. Yeah, I'm not gonna tolerate complaining. And it cost me money tomorrow. Yeah. Shit. Not tell. Oh, earlier today. I was actually out doing something. I'm like, God. I hate this area sometimes. It is bad connections. Nah, you know, you know, see, I was out earlier today. The apparently, you know, the lovely area that we live in, I can't apparently get 5G. So I'll walk somewhere like I'm out.
Can't get 5G.
I just like the cell network was just like all over the place. Like I was like, all right.
That's weird.
I was like walking to
I
power.
live next to the tower, so it's not really a big deal.
Kind of live next there. It's like so weird. Like we have that. You know what I mean? It's like occasionally weird. Just because I live near an area where there's power lines. I like walked to a store because I had to go pick up coffee that was on sale. I mean, thank you. And like halfway through, I was like, "Why is my phone call garbled?" Then I realized I looked down. It's like my cell phone signal is like jumping, and I'm like, "Yeah, this shouldn't be happening." You know what I mean? Just like, why is this happening? Don't know. Just, and then I look over, and my internet is just like bleeding, literally bleeding out on the side, and I was looking like, yeah, it must be the day. It's just like I look over because I know what my KPS is supposed to be. I'm just. I just don't understand it. It happens. Yep, it's one of those you never understand why it happens. You just are like, check and see. And I try to understand why, but it's going to be a bad thing. You just know it's shit. It's like, then my internet says, oh, your internet connection should be good. Yeah. No. I sent you a thing, by the way.
Yeah.
Yes. I like how you chose the base Asian woman.
That's how they did it in Diablo 3. I like that character.
Mm-hmm. Nah, you just do that because.
You know that voice actor for the sorcerer in Diablo 3 is literally that lady from The Last Airbender.
Really?
The cocky fire sister. You know?
Huh?
Remember
The show? The M. Night Shyamalan show? Or the show?
the cartoon show, The Last Airbender?
Well, which one?
The original? The one with Aang?
Huh? Azula? Azula?
Yeah, she's the one who voices the sorcerer in Diablo 3.
Really?
I found it out years after I played, but like, it was funny to find out because I'm like, damn, that's why she's so familiar sounding.
Well, no, I was watching in the show Penguin, right? Apparently, Maroni's wife that has the raspy voice, that's Lakshmi 2 from Destiny 2. In Destiny 1, the future war cult leader.
Damn.
Yeah, she basically, stay back there. It's in a safe spot, just stay right back in that corner.
Oh well.
So,
Safe initially.
well, it's kind of like when you hear a lot of a person who gets a lot of voice acting work, right? Like the person who is doing the Ghost of Yotai, she's been in a lot of major work recently. Like, Mortal Kombat 1, she's like Sector. In Destiny 2, she was the second voice of Anna Bray. But, like, she's been, like, the quote-unquote, I guess, cheaper it girl for, like, the last 5 years or so. And she's been in a lot of stuff, right? So, I mean, of the only games that I say are actually successful would be, like, Destiny 2, to a point. Because she was doing Anna Bray since, like, 2020 something. Like, now it doesn't mean she's not an insufferable bent though. But like when you become like a big enough VA or you have a reputation, they just hire you. No, I thought you were talking about the fat Asian Azula in the TV show.
No, I don't know shit about that.
The funny part about the Avatar TV show, it's not that bad, except Azula's very off. And they screw with one of the core arcs where the brother learns not to be misogynist. The water brother. And that's part of the whole growth in the show. Because no, you gotta respect my women. Come on. How dare you. Modern audience. It turns out for nothing. By the way. I joke about this, but the modern audience turns out for nothing. Like, they say, I want diversity and reputation, but it doesn't sell. But it fails because the chuds hate it. So the show was made for you. Why didn't you watch it or buy the product? It's all crickets, right? And that's actually how they've been doing television and TV for, like, I would say arguably the last, pretty good, like, 2 years, like, last 5 years. People want diversity in their television, but they won't buy it or watch it. Or play it.
I don't think people ask for it, in all honesty.
No, no, no. The vocal minority. It's called listening to the vocal minority.
Yeah, project.
Like the blue hairs on Twitter, they want representation. But those people don't come out to
They
watch.
literally made a corn character.
For what?
Barbarian. Fist is the prime.
Hmm.
I'll screen it, I'll show you. It looks literally straight up from Warhammer.
Oh, no, 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 no. People like muscle mommies. There was a guy that... Okay, so there was a guy, straight. He put a video clip because he did the giant mommy from Resident Evil Village in a bathing suit. And I go, well, that's someone's fetish. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's someone's fetish. They like that. You know what I mean? Huh.
The game crashed.
Man.
Crashed when I tapped out.
Yeah, they did say there's crashes. That's what I saw, because there's a mini update. We're trying to experience why people are disconnecting. I'm like, okay, I understand.
I mean, I'm kind of like at the point where I kind of want to get off just because I'm not doing anything.
No, I'm getting you levels. You're just gonna get it.
Yeah.
Just, like, it doesn't take that long to get leveled. Like, if you need, like, the
It's
last...
already been 2 hours.
Well, I mean, if you want levels or so, you can go get the last 5 and, like, go in and get it. It doesn't take... Well, I can't exactly pull T60s. Like, if I could pull T60s, you'd get it easy.
I'm just getting to the point where I'm like, I'd rather just move on to Space Marine if possible. But I'm loading up Diablo again.
No, I mean, if there's not a failed, right? Because if you need the levels to get into tier, which would be the other, you get it.
Oh, there was a very important aspect I forgot to mention about RTU.
Uh-huh.
He was trying to invite a fat whore to his house to live there.
Well, are you talking about the one that came on the Lolcow podcast?
Yeah. That's so fucking funny, though.
Well, supposedly his channel, he accidentally slipped and deleted his channel.
He didn't. He says he did it on purpose. And when he was on live stream with Tipster, he sent Tipster the reason why he deleted it. And Tipster said, I'm not gonna say what it is, but because you asked me not to. But I don't think that's an issue worth deleting your channel over.
No, I mean, even if you have a dead shitty channel. Right.
So, like, the theory right now is, like, is it because YouTube was getting on to him about something and he decided to preemptively take it down before shit started going down, or is he just being a retard?
Now, you know, I'd be thankful it takes 2 hours to level to 60 versus the old time it took.
Yeah. But, no, just not playing the game makes me not want to play the game.
Well, no, once you're there, it's just, like, getting you up there. Like, what's funny is if you just do, like, if there weren't a couple of those failed ones at the 43s, you would have probably got it. I know what that means. Like, I get it. It's just... This
Says I
shit...
can't join you.
What? Because... I can't join. You can't join because... Oh, that's because I'm in a fucking... I'm in the, You can't join when you're in the, Oh, yeah, that's right. You can't join another person when you're inside the, Artifice. Ah, yeah. Even though it doesn't show my companion. I mean, you could go over to a Helltide. Helltides give XP as well, just at a different rate. Because the idea is you have to get to like 60, at least. Then what you still have to do, like the Artifice dungeons. Very close to getting this one finished, so I'll just go there. This is also to close a loophole exploit of people just hopping around completing Artifice dungeons because it's trying to get the bots, and because lovely humans exploit everything. That's what happens. See, fast tracking leveling helps so you can just get your build done in like the you can just go off and get your build started. I mean, it gets you straight into Paragon, so which is usually apparently. I'm full on opals. Or worse. Let's see. So, since you do Helltides, I mean, the only problem, the difference in Helltides, right, is Helltides, you have to tear, how long is left on the Helltide? 22? I mean, you start getting gear, but, let's see, you're close enough that you're in Helltide, that you could probably hit 60. Let's just see how much XP you get. And Helltides, right? So Chester 100. See, you got to think of it too. It's just trying to get you a lot of XP at once. So, like, the idea, right, is you only get so much from here. Like, those Artifice dump you off at 60 so you can do straight gear. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the big deal. Like, as much as I hate that, because those get, yeah, so just follow me. There's the other.
All the others, there's stuff in the way.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, technically you're just gonna have to have, like, sacred gear. Like, whispers are another way just to get a lot of gear, a lot of XP as well.
But yeah, what is it?
But no, like, Tipster's another one. Like, Keemstar has somehow survived, but it's like the question of how has he? Like, I think all the locales are eventually going to come to an end. It's just the question of when and the question of how. Like Keemstar, like Tom Dark has survived, or I mean, Turkey Tom, basically, as most people know him. He has survived over the years. But it doesn't mean he'll stay around. Like, if drama eventually catches up to people. Like, see, too bad you don't got the DLC. I could take you into the Undercity Accursed.
Yeah, but I
Hmm.
don't even know if I'm gonna keep playing this game.
Not that bad. It's actually more just when you get towards the point of... Really? Let me go finish getting you the... I actually got gear I can give you. Like, I can get you to 60. Hold on. Back up to Senegar. Hold on. Actually, because I am on Necro, I got gear that I can give you. And you should still have your library from your other character. So you need... So just go up to Senegar. Get you to 60, I can give you a bunch of gear. You just gotta get the necromancer stuff off of it. Because it's geared towards intelligence, and it would put you right in the top end. That's what I have. So just fast travel up here. I'll get it started and just join it in afterwards. Because that's the thing, a lot of my stuff I have is for... it's made for a mage class, so... You have to roll off the intelligence even to use it. Because apparently barbarians cannot use intelligence. Which is funny, but they can use dex. But I forget
They
the.
start.
I did forget. I did forget how you hate grinding. But the big thing in the season, right, is you just get a character that leveled.
I don't mind the grinding if it's like if I'm having fun. If I'm not having fun, though.
I mean, most people, they just choose to level up the old-fashioned way. They just play through Hell Tides or they do the dungeons. They're not doing the story, but they take the longer route. Like, that's why everyone right now is all over the place. I mean, that's why everyone who I know went to tier 4, right? They went up to tier 4. They're barely logging in once a week at this point. Or they moved along just because they're just that weird. But even though it's like,
By the way, I did start Mistborn.
how you liking it?
I'm not vibing with the main character, but the setting's cool. With
You hate the girl boss.
She's not really a girl boss. She's just, I don't want to interact with anybody. I don't want to talk to anybody. It's literally edgelord mentality. She is edgelord.
Really?
Like
Oh,
this is like what edgelords think is cool. A character acting like that.
really? That's what edgelords think. That's cool.
Like, you know, the I've been wronged in the past, so everybody's a threat. Betrayal is common.
I know of people who love Mistborn. How it's a weird book.
I
No.
don't vibe with the main character. I think the setting is cool. Like when they're talking, like Brandon Sanderson can tie magic to combat in a really cool way
Uh
that
huh.
makes it seem mystical. But like, you know, once the glimmer's worn off, you're ready for him to do a different setting. But the glimmer hasn't run off yet for Mistborn for me.
I know it gets weird.
Stormlight is what I don't. I've come to not like. Like, um, once I've hit the third book of Stormlight, I feel like I more so want the story to end than continue. And I'm at the third book, and there's gonna be 10 of these things.
Wow. Let's see.
Also, let me criticize Oathbringer real quick. They needed to break that into 2 books. They should have done, if they're going to do long book series like Malazan, if Brandon's going to do a long book series like Malazan, he shouldn't have had the focus divided.
Uh
He
huh.
should have had the focus, he should have broken it up into 2 books.
Yeah.
Focus, and one book be focused on Dalinar, and everybody where Dalinar is, and then have the other book focus on the other parties that's at the capital city of the, of their civilization.
And then maybe have a big overarching story.
Yeah,
Uh huh.
because there is a big overarching story, but like that third book, like basically felt like 2 plots that didn't really coordinate all that much together. Like basically causing both stories to be less focused. Because like up until the very end of the book do the characters
Yes. Well, or God, I can't think of it. Yep. No, the tree. The idea, the tree is the center of everything. Yes.
Hmm. So I
Jotunheim.
think it.
No.
Yeah. So you get what I'm saying, though, right? It's like,
Jotunheim or
those that
Yggdrasil.
that
Yes.
yeah. But like basically that should have been the coolest thing in that entire book, and all I wanted to do was like skip those chapters because like it's them just walking through it, trying to rush their way back to Dalinar, and I'm like, okay, so this isn't really relevant information. This is more just like the scenic route back home.
Well, I mean, sometimes writers want to have the hero journey. Would you be bored by where they say, "Oh, the hero just got this magical power, boops the big guy"?
I can respect a hero's journey. Yarvi from Half a King literally gets enslaved, and his whole story is him coming back, surviving enslavement, escaping enslavement, and then coming back with a plan to take revenge on his uncle. So like, you know, that's quite a long journey, and they made it satisfying, but what Brandon wrote was not satisfying in the slightest. It just like there wasn't really anything going on in Shadesmart other than, oh, I'm angry right now, and anger is causing bad guys to appear because this is an emotional realm. It's like, okay, bad guys appeared. They took out bad guys. And
Really?
then like another character is like having an identity crisis issue, so they focus on that. And it's just like
Uh huh.
it I struggled with caring about those characters because like one, all the character issues have already been introduced, and it's more like them being in Shadesmar is exasperating their character flaws and problems, so that it forces them to address it, but they don't address it because it's not their story yet to, conclude their personality issues.
What do you
It's
mean?
Dalinar's story right now.
Hmm.
So, like, book 4 is probably going to deal with one of the other's issues, and it's going to leave the last guy kind of like still having those issues, and you're just like, that character's unbearable because he isn't, he should have been past this by now. And another thing I will say is they need to stop focusing on their main characters they introduced in the main story. I would like some other perspective, cause they're just not interesting anymore, at least in my opinion. Like, if they're gonna be like one-dimensional characters who can't get past their personal issues that has been a constant issue for the past few books, then I'd rather focus on
So
something
is it the
else.
trope that goes on? So it's like the trope that goes on too long.
Yeah, that's a good way of describing Brandon's story writing when it comes to his big magnum opus kind of stories.
Right. So it's the
Because
big one that's like. I could see that. That gets there. Like.
like he's a structured art writer, so he wants everything at a climax, but like have things happen during the climax, which he's good at doing a climactic story. But like these issues are just been perpetual since the very beginning. Like basically Caladan's personality is him moping around. And he's been moping from the very beginning of the book series, it feels like. And he's like Ben from Mistborn. He was betrayed. He doesn't trust people. Um, relying on others could mean life or death. So better to not,
Well,
trust
Mistborn is the
people.
world if evil won.
slave.
Yeah.
So he doesn't trust people. Which, you know, but like he should be, he's like what? Third book in and he's still like that?
What's the age? Well, you never know. I mean, it's like if you say with Avatar. Avatar, people grow up.
Hmm?
You know?
Yeah.
Avatar, the people in the world of Avatar grow up. They start off as kids and then they just grow over the time.
But like, it's just like, Caladan just keeps falling into the same trappings of his character, and the writer keeps putting off his character development because it's Dalinar's turn, or it's gonna be somebody else's turn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's, I just find it annoying. Like, and this last book felt more like an anime plot to me than anything else.
Uh,
Cause, cause when Dalinar gets past his moral struggle, and he's like, you know, I own, like, I'm not gonna blame the big bad who wants me to blame him.
yeah.
I'm gonna own this shit. I killed my wife. It was all me. It's my fault.
You know,
And
isn't that part of character growth though? Hmm?
yeah, but like what I'm saying is, once he got past that, all the issues got fixed.
Yeah.
He resolves the plot immediately. And it just like leaves you wondering like, damn, if
This
like
was the root cause of everything wrong with my life.
mm, it's just like, and the enemy's supposed to be a god. Like in all honesty, like if you're fighting a god and you were having moral issues and that was what was holding you back, you should have lost the fight.
Hmm.
Because, like, you're fighting someone who's stronger than you in every way, shape, or form. And I guess my understanding is that the god wasn't there, he just stopped the god's plot. But even then, like, wouldn't he have a backup plan just in case? Like, he's supposed to be near up and omnipotent. You get the sense of.
Depends. Maybe the god has a tragic flaw. Hmm.
He's all about passion or some shit.
Hmm.
That's why he wanted Dalinar to blame him, because if he can give into anger and blame, if Dalinar gave into anger and blamed him, he could control him.
I mean, that would work. I mean, it's like Palpatine trying to take over Luke, basically.
Yeah, it's just like, it's just one thing after another. Like, it's all adding up. I feel like, in terms of like, I'm getting less invested in the story. Cause like, the first two books, Way of Kings and Words of Radiance, those two books, like, the first one was good, I would say. You had
Did you get XP or did
I think so.
4 million should have fucking brought you up a lot.
Well, I'm nearly the next level.
Really?
I did get a good staff though.
Well, at least if you're getting an ancestral staff, you're at least gonna do good there. I mean, this is penance, and that's tier 2. 4 million should have brought. What the?
It's okay. But what I was gonna say though is like, it, after reading the third book of Stormlight Archive, I'm less enthused about the idea of reading long series.
I
Like
can see that.
Malazan or what's the one that you like?
I've had books I've talked about, but which one?
The long fantasy book series that you were recommending.
Wheel of Time.
Yeah. Like, it makes me not want to get into those kinds of books because of, like, if I get into, like, a third book and I'm, like, getting burned out, it just makes the idea of reading long series like that.
I mean, if
not
you're getting
fun.
burned out, it's pretty bad.
Because, like, after reading Oathbringer, and I would say I'm pretty positive about it overall, I do not want to read the next book. Because it was getting bad in Oathbringer, and the trend is getting worse.
Yeah, see, when you hit 60, I have a lot of good intelligence gear with armor and stuff that will help you, so... I have amulets already that are like... they're built for intelligence and they already have armor. So, like, we're talking like 13% intelligence or stuff like that. Like, that shit's gonna make build pop.
Maybe that's why they don't want to add in the paladin. I just saw Tip saying, like, the 5 elements. I noticed that there was a whole holy element.
Well, technically, they have messed with it for a while. Like, I could see the paladin having, like, bubbles or immune abilities. But...
You don't think he'd have a holy magic?
well, you look at, when you see the Zacharooms, you're seeing the foundation of the paladins. I mean, what? Okay. From the other games, what would you carry over as the build for the paladin?
I've honestly never played the paladin.
Okay, so
I just can't give you an honest opinion because I haven't experienced it
okay,
thoroughly.
okay. So yeah, it's been a while since I've played the paladin. Like, to even know, remember it.
Like, my assumption would be it's tanky with, it's like built on tankiness and...
Tanky, yeah.
A part of it, at least. And...
You have one build that's more for support potential. You're gonna at least have an option of sword and board, maybe mason board or whatever, right?
And then I would imagine they throw in like some holy magic element, like something that does bonus damage to undead, just for the heck of it.
Maybe. No, that sounds a little too far. Unless they're gonna go for a hybrid class.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be an anti-undead class. It could just be like it has a lot of light element abilities that would go against low resistance light element enemies.
To be fair, like poison, most stuff is either poison or shadow based or whatever.
Yeah.
Like we have like of the elements. Like I don't think holy. I mean, even in the game, shadow based is not. It's outside of the main core elements. Everything is pretty much ice, lightning, fire, or poison kind of thing.
But I would imagine like holy would be like the opposite of shadow, and it would like it's what they would introduce when they introduced the paladin.
The only thing I could see, right, if they were going to do it, you have some defensive abilities that, like, give a shield if you have... It would be interesting to see how they do it, you know? Like, even the Barbarian has, like, the Arsenal ability, right? But, like, it is different from the prior in one of those aspects. But yeah, like, you would have to maybe not, like, I don't know, maybe an area that's like a splash damage or something. Like, you could easily give, I could easily see the class having, like, a bubble ability. Like, it gives defense or something. Like, it would be one of those classes that does that. But yeah, like, it's one of those things, like, the Spirit Board is just, as I've heard, it's a mix between the Witch Doctor and playing Monk. So, I haven't done it yet. It's a dex-based character, so it's very aspects of it are made on a mobility, you know? If only I could be like Elon Musk. Oh, you found a random enemy? I missed. See, let's see.
The entrance, I was gonna see if there was any loot.
Huh. But fire sorcerers are still good, though.
Did you ever read through Mistborn anyways?
I have a friend goes through it. I was never interested in the series.
I like the setting of it. It's
Oh,
just
the setting is good. I've listened to it, like, in the audio form of listening to the other... Like, it's interesting world.
That's how I'm listening. That's how I'm going through it right now is audio narration. Because that's what I do when I drive, is I listen to the audiobook.
See, at least you got a leg up. At least when you say you become a big successful person, you can say at least I worked in actual fast food. Not steal a photo of a person that worked at McDonald's and then someone found out it was photoshopped and found their real photo. Did you hear about that? She tried to say, oh, I worked at McDonald's at one point.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole Trump joke, is that he's no longer at McDonald's Center.
Yeah.
He's been knocking it out of the park lately, though.
Yeah, it's true, though.
His little mini RNC was a genius play.
Oh, yeah, recently. You know what, by the way, I can also see holy magic, like, with the way the artillery shrines work. Maybe.
Yeah.
But, like, that's what was always suspected in the game, why there is no paladins or crusaders.
Because they'd have to make a new element.
You'd either have to find a way. I wanna sell off? See, there's so many money-making opportunities in here because people hate grinding so much. They just get gold and then they just do that. Like, I get stacks of, like, the stuff. But then again, I don't think there's anything I need from, Ice Boss. East and Ice. Hmm. See, this is a lot better. You got 7 Paragon levels out of that.
Yeah.
Ah. Let's see, go get you that gear. You get that loot that's here, and then they just give you that gear. At least you'll get, like, I can give it to most of the stuff I have is all, it's like the intelligence based or so, it's all, you know, it sucks not being able to do anything, but it also helps to have, like, that there. Gets you in the door of stuff.
I need to check for dinner.
Did
Oh, I
you,
need to grab that loot too.
yeah, did you get to the end of here? And then whatever.
Oh, I'm at least at position to start enjoying the game soon, I guess.
Well, I just gotta see.
So unleash or eliminator. I like the unleash more.
Hmm. There. Yep. Yeah, let's check that. I'll go look. Let me see. What do you have to? Let me see. Where do you have to get your uniques? Look at where. What's funny is always had stuff for a sorcerer. Since for necro, but he has to get the element off of it. Heat. Yeah, that's bound. 1, 2. Luckily, everything on things are cheap. Boots and pants are cheap. Other ones are not. Let's see, gauntlets? No, do we need... He just has to... Interesting. Uh, hmm. That's supposedly a money item. Let's see. I have that unmaker. That unmaker's money, but that's about... Because I was thinking about... Fuck it, really? just have myself muted this entire... God, I need to stop doing that. I do the whole boomer thing, accidentally mute myself for a while and don't realize it. Very much a boomer thing to do. Happens very much. So... Hmm. So gotta see what skills he's doing. So it depends what skills he is doing. So Tal Rasha comes from Varshan. Ramat comes from there. Gregor is Frost Nova. Zir is Frozen Orb, basically. Well, Fractured Winterglass is still good, but if he's going... that's Gregor. God damn it. I hate... I kind of hate Gregor, though. About Gregor, though. See, he might go one-handed, right? So, if he goes that route, he can get gloves. It's funny. He's looking for gauntlets. That comes from Beast and Ice. It comes from Beast and Ice is right here. I need to start doing these before they start taking over my whole inventory. See, the thing about their uniques change stuff. Always. Shroud of Falsehood. Shroud. Huh. You know what's funny? I've seen a couple of Doombringers this season, but you don't really see those that often. Actually, I've seen one on a necro, but I don't know how the hell he got it. But he got it. And it is a good one. 25% to deal 900. But the funny is, it's like this, but the difference between this and Black River itself is that. Well, I mean, that's one ring. And I mean, Mother's Gift is good, like, technically. But he probably would use that. Let me see. Evulsion.
And I'm back.
So, what are you using mainly? What?
A staff. Or what do you mean, like skills?
Mm-hmm.
Pyromancy. Laser beam. The incinerate one.
So, okay, so that's a countdown. That's a count.
The idea is if
You're using fire. That's what I need to see. Are you using teleport?
teleport? No. It's all fire.
Firewall?
Yep.
Firebolt?
Just
Firewall?
Hydra. Or no, familiar right now. I might go back to Hydra.
I do have. You just have to. You just have to roll off? Okay. Luck-based. Does fire use any kind of luck-based abilities, or is it just? Do you,
I'm not any luck based. I'm not doing that.
okay.
If there is one, I did not select it.
Okay. Because I can give you a unique. One has lucky hit chance, and the other one doesn't. So now, do you do? That could be really good. So yeah, there are bosses. I'm just trying to see because if you're not using teleport, right? Beast and Ice is Fear. Here. Now, because that determines your uniques, right?
Okay.
That determines some of the uniques you want. Are you using? So you're using Firebolt, right? Firewall, Hydra.
Yeah, but I mainly do incinerate. That's my thing.
Well, to be fair, if you were on Fireball, like you're going Staff, you use probably Staff of Endless Rage. That is 4 to 6 on Fireball.
That is true.
Because the way your sorcerers work, and then there's gloves that use when you cast fire. Casting Firebolt causes it to split into 3 bolts if you do it through Firewall.
I'll run Fireball for a while, but I will go back to incinerate.
I mean, Firewall or Firebolt? Firebolt is a different skill. There is Gloves of the Illuminator, which give 10 to 15 attack speed, mana per fireball exploding, 2 to 3 per fireball. 2 to 3 to the fireball skill. Fireball now bounces as it travels, exploding each time. The explosion deals 70 to 100% of its damage. And if you're not using Meteor, you're not going to probably use, what, Starfall Coronet. So,
I'm one or the other on Firewall. It's more like I pick the, I'd get rid of Firewall if I get a Meteor one. You know? Like, I'm not really that big of a deal.
are you
over it.
using... Well, you probably should use it anyways. Talrasha is probably a... Talrasha...
The only reason I wouldn't go for Meteor is because I use the Firewall just to enhance my regen.
Meteor has the one. So Talrasha, you're definitely gonna need. That's gonna enhance your... And that comes from Varshan. That's why I ask if you're using Firebolt, because that has to come from Gregor.
Firebolt's just a regular ability, isn't it?
You're one on Sorcerer, you have to tell me.
It's the primary.
Yeah.
The basic.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to use it. It's the only one
That's
fire
fine.
based.
Yeah, so you have to use that one. You're not really using, so you don't need Frozen Orb.
I'm sticking to only fire.
Yeah, I know, you're
And
not,
anything
so...
that buffs my Incinerate.
So you don't... Yeah, that's a problem. So you have the choice of a staff. Staffs work, but... Let's see. I could, as I say, because if... So Varshan, I'm trying to see what bosses you have to go through to get your uniques. So Gregor is the other. Well, technically the staff you probably want, depending on how many core you use. But you have to get it in Infernal Hordes. Gives like plus to your basics. You're not using Fireball, so you're probably going to not use Staff of Endless Rage.
Well, I'm using it right now because, like, I have it.
Endurial has... Are you using Channeling?
That would be Incinerate is the channeling spell. But right now I have the Staff of Endless Rage, so I'm going to run Fireball just because of that. But I plan to drop it the moment I get a legendary that's Incinerate or something better.
Come over here. I'll at least get you this stuff. You just gotta roll the Necromancer element off of it. Here.
Yeah, just 1 second.
You'll probably do a lot more damage this way, too.
It's surviving, that's the issue.
There you go. So, there is a unique. It comes from Endurial. That Mother's Gift should help you. But that's if you're channeling Incinerate. It has the chance. It's just a wand. Now, let me tell you though, on the way the system works, right? The way the system works kind of now, which works a little bit differently than you played before, is, let's see, I get you up to, that's Ancestral Gear, okay? Your first and foremost is to... Now, I can give you something, but I don't know how it's going to work until you get one. I don't know how well it works on a sorcerer, though. I know it works on a... I know... It may not work because it's Fist of Fate, but it's a good one. But I don't know how much. Because it's Fist of Fate could be really weird for you. Fist of Fate could do some really weird things for you. I can give it to you. I mean, it deals... The thing about Fist of Fate, though, which is weird, it deals... crowd control... Well, see, crowd controls, but your attacks randomly deal 100 to 210% of their normal damage. And its attack...
The legendaries yet, the legendary crafting yet to do edit.
Well, stuff like I give, it's like the Mother's Embrace kind of thing. That just comes from running bosses. So, like, it's... Do you care about attack speed?
Attack speed?
You're not doing...
Not really.
Okay, so you're not doing anything on attack speed.
The whole point of Incinerate is that your attack speed is so fast with that ability.
It's not gonna really matter, then, no.
Yeah. I don't even know if attack speed can edit it.
True. Attack speed can randomly burst things. It means we either have to go into... Well, you're using are you gonna stick with Firewall, or are you going to change it?
It depends on what items I get, really. I just default to Firewall because it gives you mana regen.
Are you going to go towards Fireball?
Well, its Meteor would be the other option.
If you're going to go Meteor, you're going to have to go... That's a hell.
We can start doing something.
Yeah, oh, you see something? Where... I believe the shitty thing I need is hidden behind Gregor. Yeah. Get your, let me see. Get you moved up to, Well, I mean, you kinda can, you can get, because that gear should get you to the point that here. Darshan. So, because no, I was trying to figure it out because stuff that comes from because if you need a pair of gloves, right? So if you need those, it helps. Like, I mean, you probably, if you're attacking so fast, you're not going to notice the other one, right? Like, you're probably gonna not notice the random. But Fist of Fate's a weird one. Until you get... It's not until you get to, like, the ancestral... Well, see, the thing about ancestral gear, it lasts longer than normal. So, here. Have you done your enchantment quest? No, no, you need to go do that. Go do your enchantment quest really quick, too. Go do that. Go down there and do that very quick. But a lot of that stuff I gave you, so to use it, you just need to get the necromancer stuff off of it. Then you can use it. Basically.
Yep.
That's it. But that's good gear for you, right? Because that's good gear because that's really high intelligence. Because that's why I ask, if you're going to be on pure fire, you still need to do you need a Talrasha. At least a Talrasha. The other one that comes from Anduriel is, it's a staff, right? Because you can see, that staff is pretty good that I gave you. That staff is really high stats. Like, that is, like, 50% or whatever. Yeah, like, that 50% adds up, basically. My only thing is I have to nail a gloom. Not a gloom, but I need what is it? I gotta get a pendant, but that shit's hidden behind Gregor. I need for my pendant, right? The Ebon Piercer. That shit's hidden behind Gregor, and
Yeah.
that sucks horribly too, because Ascendant, because Ancestral Gear only has a chance to drop, basically. But Ancestral Gear, like, I get a lot of Ancestral Gear that's good, but it's just not, like, in the uniques, you know? But you see how that, like, that damage, though? It gives you very high intelligence. Like, that should really just straight... And some of that, I believe, has armor already built into it. So, it shouldn't... So the two things you need to survive at higher tiers are life and you need armor. But most sorcerers just survive sheerly by doing the other part. So it's ability spam. But you do need some armor and everything. And that Fist of Fate I just picked up, that actually might be really good for you. It's a really random one, but it is unique. So it...
I can't do damage to the guys in the dungeon.
Yeah, I'll come help you. In the dungeon you gotta go do?
Yeah.
Even with that gear?
I could have only equipped 2 of them.
Can you not roll the stuff off of it? What's the sim? What's the symbol look like?
It's like some sort of crafting material for legendary components.
What is it called? Yeah, no, when we get out of here and do that, let me see. Because it's an ability to craft ancestral. Yeah, it's gonna
Yeah,
be.
Forgotten Soul. That's what it was.
Okay, so those are
I
easy.
have the other ones, but I don't have Forgotten Soul.
Okay, so Forgotten Souls are gonna be relatively easy to get. Forgotten Souls come from anything sacred. You still have a carryover of your codex from the other. So, Forgotten Souls come from anything sacred dismantled. What if I were you, I would put, and if you don't, I would put if you deal damage to an elite, you get a barrier, as well as, the other. But yeah, you'll get Forgotten Souls pretty easily, though. Anything that should be sacred should get Forgotten Souls, I believe. Because it tells you where. Usually I'm just used to seeing it, so that material is just normal. And I can give you any of those, because I'm going to have a bunch. You can break them down. If you need it. Because I get a lot of sacred items. Here. I'll just trade you stuff like the other. Here. Should be able to break some of that stuff down. I can just get you a bunch. This is bound. Some bound. Which is, I don't know why it's dropping bound gear. It shouldn't be dropping bound gear. But, who knows? Game is weird. By the way, that's a weird thing. Some stuff just drops bound now. Like, I've noticed it. It's one of those things of... when you do a lot of whisper stuff with materials, you get a lot of gear too, so it's worthwhile to look at as well.
Got the book.
I'm gonna go check this fucking. There should be a lot of items over here. Another one?
I killed the last remaining 2 spiders, and that rewarded me with more minions to get chased by.
Yeah, it will do that. Fuck. Here. Should be a good one. It's essence per kill. That should help you survive, though. That's probably something else. You just have to get, like, the other thing off of it. Oh, no, that's a horde survive. I was trying to chase down the treasure goblin that spawned from the damn thing. Because that's what I was after. Because that's part of this event. Because it's for the items. A lot of this is just... What is there, 2 events in the dungeon? Really? No, this is the main event. And whispers give a lot of, like, the ones you need or the parts. So, these Forgotten Souls you do come across. We get a lot more crafting gear. The only thing we don't get a lot of is Alcidite. It's the only thing we don't get a lot of. It's the only thing we... And that is the only complaint that I have. We don't get a lot of it. Basically. No, to complete it.
Oh, is there's the dungeon finishing stuff? I forgot.
Yeah, there is. It doesn't take that long to finish. You also get a reward on completing it too, so. Why is everybody... I swear, it seems there must be some sort of thing, too. Like, everyone is after the Gauntlets and Moonrise. I swear, that is what everyone is after. See, some YouTuber must have made a goddamn build with that. Because everyone's asking about it now. Yep, some YouTuber or Twitcher found a build and everyone wants to copy it. I do need to go to my other character, though. I need to go back to my other character and get my opals off of it. Now you can leave. So you can see you get the Forgotten Souls. Now just roll off the one stuff so you can use that gear. It should be pretty good for you, though. You can figure out what stash, what kind of stuff you need.
Right now, I think the fireball spam needs that because I literally just got an amulet too.
Is it a GA amulet?
So I have the staff of endless rage, but now I got an amulet called where it increases the critical strike damage of meteor and fireball.
Is it a GA staff, though? Is it if it's not a GA amulet, it's not going to help you.
What's a GA amulet?
Like the amulet that I gave you, like like the amulet that I gave you is ancestral GA, meaning it has 1 max stat. Basically. Well, I need to go switch up. I need to go get my opals off another character, though. Then I'll be right back onto that one. Okay, do you see the stat, right? The one I gave you? Like it might need... Let's say a okay, so a GA item. So the thing about a GA item is it has a star. And depending on what it is, right, you build around it. So chances are you're just gonna go work on it.
All the GAs that you've given me so far are necromancer ones, so I can't use them yet.
You gotta roll off, right?
Yeah, but
just roll out, roll.
I need the sacred material.
That's why I gave you the stuff to break down. Except for the.
Down yet, though.
Yeah, and did you not get any kind of Forgotten Souls from the completion of the dungeon, or no? Just go over to a thing.
I got some, yeah.
Yeah, go over there.
Let me just finish up the Magi thing.
Yeah, finish that up. Yep, that's what it'll say.
Probably get my ass for advice this quest mission, but it's whatever.
I'll be back over there. There's a portal about to start as well. So that should give you, because keep some of the GA, it is bound to necro, but that's real easy to roll the talents off because we use similar. We use similar things. But I'll be right back. I already have a Realm Walker that's a 5. Let's see. Okay, so I have a Realm Walker though. You can get that quest done quick enough. Or just I just had to switch characters so I could get the so I could get my obols off that character. I need my obols off that character. Really? Why the fuck am I the only one here?
I'm getting burned out at this game though.
Why? Is that? Or no? Well, I mean, yeah, the leveling will do that, but... but getting your build together is just getting that. Once you have your enchantment, right, we'll just go do the gear thing. You're already there. The problem is you need to get, like, the, See, once you're at level 60, that's where you usually are. I mean, it's worth a shot, though. I mean, at least you're there.
Yeah, I'm going to play again. I'm just like, I'm not. I think I've exhausted as much fun as the game as I can get.
Ah.
There's no demon and cultist guy at the boat shop. It's a good spirit guardian.
Huh. Well, you're there, yeah, I can understand that, like, that's quicker. And then when you're there, since you're already, the leveling is just getting you the thing. Because what you need to do is you need to, what is it? On the item, just get it off that the item's usable, right? Like, get the one that is usable so you can use it, which means you gotta change the main talent, and then you gotta change the other. And then just get the gear at least right. Like, maybe put a bubble on one of those, and then on the amulet, or just whatever you need. So you have, like, 2 defensives, so you have both the shield and then the other. Since you're not using a barrier, right? So use the one with the bubble and then use that, right? As well. So a lot of that is just half the thing is getting to 60, so you have access to the things. Which, I mean, just when you get it, because you should have enough shards, because let me know and I can trade you more stuff so you have the stuff to break down. Like, I probably can give you some of the gear that I pick up, so it will just give you the soul shards, so you can get that done. Because once you have the build in place, you're good. Like, at least that's a good foundational start.
Yeah.
Because that's gonna put you at a lot of... Are you done there or no? If you are, like... You're 1? Let's see here. 1. I'll invite you to here, so here.
I just think I'm ready to get off though.
Yeah, just get off here, like, after. You need to, like, at least... Let me get you the rest of these ones that are here, right? So you have soul shards. And what I would do, and then come through the portal, because this is one for equipment, that will give you your equipment. And then go get that gear so you can get it usable. If that makes sense. What I'm in right now is a portal for equipment. So you'll also have shards, and you'll have other stuff drop at the end. So at least if you do that before you get off too. I'd be able to get off earlier.
Like, I honestly just want to play Space Marine where I can turn my brain off and not worry about shit.
Understandable.
Like, it's like...
And this is game, I get it.
It's making me think Zenless Zone Zero where I just, like, have a list of things to do and I'm just like, bruh.
Fair it isn't even. Now go through the portal I just went through.
I like having fun during my games. I don't like doing games like,
Now, I mean, once you actively, like,
I deserve that, but whatever.
what did you try to do? You tried walking in the middle of it? No, but
I
that,
want to pick up the loot.
oh yeah, you tried picking up the loot when they exploded, yeah. So the surviving,
Let's not talk
the,
about the game I am at. Nah.
see, this is what, okay, I get it. Eventually, right, it's what the realm you do, is you're just, I get it. Like, if I get like that, I do something else. That's why I say I play this game only when I have the mental fortitude for it. It's definitely a game, like, once you have, like the shards, so get those, so get the gear usable for you. Now, what I recommend, and this is why the one I picked the ones for you, kind of the idea, you have the life, you need to have a high enough life with a high enough armor. Okay? So if you roll armor on the amulet, so in this other portal, there's some 2 chests. I recommend go picking that up. And yeah, so it's gonna get you the other. Oh yeah, so here's a treasure goblin. Yeah, see? He just dropped a bunch of stuff. You never know. Actually, this might work with all the, Actually, might be a good event for that. So if you come right over there, there's... Oh, there's a cursor. Yeah, like always. Scattered prism. So over there by this portal here, there should be 2 chests in this portal. Right there. Yeah, no, but once you get into the whole gear grind of this game, it's not about it. Like, once you get to roll on the stats you're looking for.
Yeah, no, it's like the same thing with like other games like this. When you hit the stride, it hits the stride.
Yeah, but if it's slow, it does hurt.
I like
But
it because like the stride hits early.
but the thing to survive, see, the thing to hit. So where you're at right now is like where I was trying to do on my stuff. Yeah, I admit I'm streaming it and building a character, but yeah, it is not the funnest thing in the world to watch someone put together paragons. But once you get that build in place and start playing, it's a different story. Like, this character's in place, all I have to do is get, like, either a better piece, or I have to get the other. And I don't really, at this point, I do need resources, but not the resources, commonly. Because a lot of stuff is very easy. So once you get out of there, just, I'll trade you these last. So you can just, as I said, just go to a the person, the occultist, and get the gear usable. So, it, like, once that's done, it gives you a start, hopefully. Basically.
Yeah.
You can just give it to you, and it gives you additional resources. So if you need gold, I can give you some gold too. It's a reroll. And you're gonna have access to a lot of gems as well. You're gonna have...
I think we should do the re-rolling stuff though when I get on next time, because like I'm just getting the
come over.
just, like full on board.
Come over here and get the loot from here though. No, just re-roll.
1 second, I'm fighting my stomach right now.
Wow, fighting your stomach. That's...
Yeah, if I'm pausing, that's me just fighting the crones.
Wow. interesting.
They said, well, I looked up during the summer of like why I keep getting, I looked up during the summer, if allergies affect Crohn's, and it
Hmm.
said that there's a high chance that it cause inflammation with your Crohn, or it enhances the Crohn's effect.
Ooh.
So there's a likelihood that my allergy season fucked me up.
Hmm.
So I'm kind of been fighting my Crohn's lately.
True.
So I gotta go through the portal, right?
No, you already went through the portal. I'm in the
Well,
final
there was
part.
a new one.
That's the one on the other side that we cleared. So each of these has like two different. So like where I'm at, I'm in the pit where it ends.
Mhm.
So how the seething portals work is there's two different realms. So you choose what material you want to farm, and then like in the second part, and then you clear the ending. But yeah, but like as I said, I know you want to get off, but go to there, and like if there's loot here,
Yeah.
go in and get the gear usable. It's gonna take you the longest time. Don't have the change. Don't re-roll it. Just get it to where it's usable. Here. Why is it dropping down here?
I just hate tweaking the equipment in these types of games too.
Well, you gotta mid max at some point.
Yeah, but like I usually am the one where it's like I'll I'll casually stroll through, collect equipment as I go,
Yeah, I
and
wish it
then
was. I wish it was the case here too. By the way, but this is definitely not the. They kind of let us do that, but like once we hit like this, I'm not saying that this season was a big change in how that works, but we still have our power fantasy, but it's like we don't have a power fantasy.
like I only min max at the very end of these kinds of games, just because like if I want to get if I go like it's when I hit that stride where it's like okay, I've leveled up enough, I've gotten what I figured out what I like. Now I want to tweak the equipment to however I want it.
Hmm.
That's kind of like when I like tweaking equipment.
So the reason why you see a lot of people like around the blacksmith is because the fact of the matter is like when we start getting into like tier 2, like if you look at my gear, like my character, we kind of have to start mid-maxing early to a little bit, but once the build's locked into place, you're good. But it's not a bad game. Like the stuff I gave you, you just need to get the talent off of it. Like you see how on two pieces I have a bubble, the one that gives like the protection bubble. Then I have on the pants, I have the one that gives you a barrier. That would be good for you. Like I use a defensive because you're. I don't know. Are you using firewall? You're not using firewall and ice wall, right? Fire also too defensive. But yeah, like on your offensive, just use that in the way you do it. That's what I'll tell you. Because once you get those items usable, we'll just worry about the re-rolling stat later on. By the way, do you need any money, like gold, or are you good? You got
I
enough
don't
to.
think money is an issue.
how much is it going to cost you to get the stuff off of it. Just get it to the talent that it's useful. Just get it to a generic talent, like a bubble talent you can use. Gold-wise, you might have enough. And the problem right now is just surviving. That's what I need. The only thing I hate, though, usually when you just get the build into place, you can start doing stuff. Me, I only care about the mid-maxing. I don't care about the 4-star GAs. I only care about if it's like a 2-star GA or 1-star that fits what I need it to do. That's about it. Or when you get into tier 3 and tier 4, but the biggest problem there, right, is it's just you're searching for gear. The other thing you need to do, right, you have to do it yourself, is you need to get your resistances up to like 70. Do you need gems? Hold on. I'll give them to you. Hold on. Hold on. Get you gems. Okay. Diamond.
Says I need some sort of abstress thing.
To get the talent off of there? Okay, what is it? What is it? It's you say
Abstruse sigils.
comes from breaking down jewelry. Can you get the gear usable?
Well, it's the talent that makes it unusable to me, right?
Yeah. Not the Forgotten Souls, you got the Coiling Wards.
It's just so damn expensive.
How much?
It just... I have 7 out of the 8 abstruse sigils.
So you'll get more of that if we just go through Helltides. Hold on a sec. Do you... Let me get you these gems. I'll just do these here for you. Shit. Does the fire burn, or do you want topazes for your gear?
I honestly don't know at this point.
Okay, let me...
I'm just so clogged out.
Fine, let me... Two... I kind of think I know what you kind of need. So...
Just burn everything with a great big laser.
Okay, so intelligence is your defense. Is willpower your resource? Okay, do me a favor. Never mind. Your Paragon's going to be a nightmare.
Intelligence is my resistance and skill damage, and willpower is resource generation and healing. Received and overpower.
What's your dexterity? Crit?
Yeah.
Your dexterity is crit, your willpower is resource gain.
Yeah, so ignore strength. Focus in on intelligence,
Willpower and dexterity. So dexterity is dexterity or also your dodge?
Yeah.
Okay. So dexterity is also your dodge. That's a very easy thing to fix.
Intelligence is just all around useful.
Intelligence gives you the resistance, and
Crit strike adds to my attack, and then willpower will be my mana regen.
yeah, I don't know about yours. I'll get you 2 Here, these gems. What? Where are you? Oh, there.
Saragar, because they got rid of the occultist at Kovoshad.
No, the occultist is there. Got moved. But I
It's
usually.
not on the map for me. Oh, did I close out of it by accident? My bad.
There.
Bastard's not on the map for me.
You gotta go where they are. They kind of compressed him. They compressed him.
I think what has happened is, like, he's not supposed to be...
Oh, you're looking for... Oh, you're looking where the occultist is. Oh, let me show you where it is in Kiovashad.
I think I have to do a quest, though, for him to...
No. No, you don't. The... no, the occultist? No, you don't. Cultist is where I'm at in Kiovashad. So the occult... Okay, so what they did is they compressed the area where all of the people are. So this is where the occultist is. See where he is? They kind of moved him. This is where the blacksmith is.
His path is shitty now.
This is where the jeweler is.
But yeah, he had a quest symbol on overlapping it, so it was blocking.
Oh, it was blocking it, yeah. Okay, so you at least got your gems that you need. There's at least a start. Diamonds go in jewelry. But yeah, no. The obtruse, right? We'll just have to get you jewelry to break down. And... But did you at least get the armor usable?
The armor?
Yeah. Like the helmet, the chest piece, the...
No.
Okay. Do you need still parts for that, like Forgotten Souls and such, or... Sometimes wish you could just give these to people, but... Is that what you're needing on those?
I'm just kind of looking at what I can do with the gems he gave me.
Oh. Your diamonds are for your, jewelry.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Diamond...
And the emeralds for weapon.
No, I gave you the topaz for your gear. Your weapons.
Really? Because that's like what? Base damage? Wasn't it base damage?
Yeah. Gems and weapons don't really... See, remember that they do certain stuff differently.
Yeah, I was like thinking you wanted me to use the topaz for armor.
No.
Because of the intelligence buff.
Okay, what is topaz in weaponry? I may have given you the wrong thing. Oh, shit. I may...
But you gave me a bunch of different ones, so I assumed Royal Emerald was the one that you wanted for weapon, because, like, you gave me two of them.
I gave you emeralds for dexterity.
Yeah. But it also helps the crit strike damage, which...
Oh, that ain't gonna work. Oh, those fucking topazes ain't gonna work for you. Oh, the topaz will work in the armor. It's not gonna work in the weapon.
Yeah. So
No! That was my bad. That's my...
it's all good. I had just enough slots for all four...
Does fire burn?
Fire does burn, yeah.
Do you have any effects to do DOT?
I think all of the fire abilities do that.
You think they do?
Yeah, all the description says that there's
Fire.
burning effects.
Burning effects. Hold on. What's your crit rate? It's gonna be a little bit harder for you to figure out weapons for you.
Crit chance is 26.7.
Crit chance is 26.7, so 1 in 4. Let me get you to... That was my bad. I actually thought that...
I've already slotted them, it's fine.
Hmm?
They're already slotted, it's fine.
Here.
Because, like, you gave me topazes, which ended up...
Topazes...
Armor
Well, the topaz, I give you the other ones, so you have the... See, what I use is I use those, but those might be better for weapons for you. Might be. Because I have damage over time, I use amethyst in my weapons. For some odd reason. That was my bad, because I don't read topazes. Topazes will, yeah, that's why I said topaz.
Emeralds work good for my weapon thing,
Because I give it to you, yeah. The other thing that might help you is amethyst. Because if you're doing damage over time, I'll get you amethysts.
Yeah, I'm gonna check something.
Because if it's damage over time, I can get you the amethysts or those. It's just how it works. Because the thing about it is, it does give you, like, if you're using, well, see, in weapons, topazes are basics. So, but they did, you know what's funny? They changed rubies to be strength. So,
How do I get something not to be necromancer anymore?
occultist.
Yeah, but it's the talent that does it, right?
Yes. Yes, it's the talent, or it cannot have... in occultist, you gotta take the aspect off of it, as well as the, if there's...
Probably the essence on kill.
Yeah, that essence on kill. Yeah, that's not a huge loss on you. And you do that at the occultist. But you got, if it has a talent and that. Because, like, when I was getting gear for my barbarian, I had to strip off all intelligence gear, too. Intelligence stats.
Now that critical strike damage is insane.
Yeah, that's why I gave you the one. That might be slotted, because I'm thinking that might be better.
It now says critical strike damage 279.5.
Yep, that's why I gave it to you. Yep. And the whole thing is, if you need two usable basic talents, use, I think you should have it? What's the aspect? Do you have aspect of protector? Like, you can favorite them. So, aspect of protector, or protecting aspect, both of those?
I don't know.
Anyway, so you can just slot that in the 2 pieces of armor, which you should be using anyway. Okay, in the defensive talents, do you have those? It's in the one. First tab. Codex of Power.
Aspect of disobedience. Type it in.
You can aspect of protector and protecting aspect. There's a...
Yeah.
Both of those
I
are...
have it.
Both of those are good. You can use that as a defensive. If you're afraid of 20% of something killing you, Prudent Heart, but you don't have Prudent Heart. But both of those, because like if you look at my gear, I use but I use both of those, because if my health goes below healthy, I get a bubble. At the same time, every time I damage an elite, I can get a barrier every 20 seconds. So yeah, no, that should make your gear usable. And in your offensive weapons, which you might have enough, or we'll have to do that next time, get that usable for you. Because your damage with a focus and a one-handed staff should be insane with that. Like, your attack power should, like, go, like, through the roof. But,
Alright, I'm gonna go and take a walk to just cool my head, and then when I get back, do you want to play the Space Marine game or
I
not?
don't know. That's if someone wants to go out. Someone's talking about going out in an hour. So, might have to go do
I'll be
it.
back faster than that. Like,
I don't
usually
know.
when I go for a walk, I just walk through the
No, but you're seeing what I'm saying, right? That's why I gave you that focus item that gives you like 52% damage or something like that. That shit will cause your stuff to just be a lot more. But I don't know. I might be here and I might be back though. No, to be honest, on Space Marine 2, I'm gonna say this. I want that Dark Angel patch quicker than normal.
Yeah.
Why does it have to be?
Well,
My only thing about that game is I have to be in a mood to play it, in a different mindset, because not because I get burnt out of it, it's because of the stupid blueberries, right?
blueberries.
I don't know. That game's weird. Depends on the
You're
day.
talking about like the default AIs.
No, blueberries are dumber than the AIs. Remember the guy? Remember the guy that on Lethal who just got downed once and they quit like a bitch? It's
That's
like,
funny as shit.
it's like, come on! I'm like, we're all getting blown apart. You know, the
I'm
stu-
just like that. I had a laugh with that.
that
I was
stupid
genuinely
the dumb blueberries are kind of
See,
an.
like it's bad when you're by yourself. I'll admit that. When you're by yourself and you
Because you're a dumbass. Because you're a
yeah.
dumbass.
But when you're with friends, it's just like you look at the dumbass and point and laugh.
Well, the thing is, when we play, we don't rush through missions. We kind of rush through, but we both know where to go. Like, I've seen in the Steam forums people complaining like they tap out on the weekend because of all the bad people. It's like, I get that, but if you're smart, I know how to play my class and advance through the mission. But I do need to level up another character.
I would believe them more if they're talking more about the PvP because genuinely the PvP can get pretty hectic.
Apparently the PvP is all one-hit knife kills and grenades right now. Yeah, it's
I can believe it. I like it despite it not being balanced.
oh yeah, it's about as balanced.
But I'm not gonna play by myself. I'd
No,
someone.
no,
When
but
you play by yourself, you'll get.
I need to level up another class eventually. But no, but Diablo 4, we just got to get you like your stuff, like the Tal Rasha. But like once you start getting that, maybe do the other. Because the biggest thing is you'll see like with stats is you need armor. Like I think basically minimum armor on tier 4 is 2,000. So a lot of that is just the gear I traded you can help you out a lot. You just got to get it usable for you. Because the focus item, as you see, as I said, right, it's in that staff that I gave you, the one-handed staff, you're gonna have like 100% damage from that.
Right now, I'm using that staff of endless rage, so.
Yeah, you just gotta get it off. You'll see it with the focus item. But no, I'll let you go. We'll get Space Marine later. It's like I think I'm just gonna have to farm up weapons. I mean, but I know a lot of people play tactical though. Yeah, it's not everything else I want to play.
Can't really argue with the tactical strategy. Nothing. You can't really do wrong with it.
But you can't level up another thing when somebody wants to play something else. Unless you just private party it.
I mean, you just stand people off. I've seen it.
What do you mean? I just sit there.
Yeah.
I'm the fucking. If I'm playing Bulwark, I'm playing Bulwark. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. So like, you decide. I don't really care. Like, I have more than enough classes. Like.
I will. When somebody firmly wants to play a class, I'll let them do it. But As Bulwark, I could only level up so many weapons. But,
Yeah, you're pretty hampered with weapons.
like,
And Bulwark.
I get it. But then again, I could use
You're
a...
spoiled for options as tactical.
Yes. But some of those...
In fact,
But some of those weapons... But you do know some of those weapons do not, like... It's like... On Bulwark... I don't know. Is there anybody else that can use a power sword? Like, I think it's like somebody else that can, but, like...
nope, you're the only one.
But yeah, so you're the only one that can use a power sword. But you can use a chain sword. And I think it's the power fist can actually carry over.
The power fist and the chain sword is shared with assault and tactical.
The heavy pistol is carried over as well.
No. Heavy pistol, I believe, is assault only. Regular pistol is
No.
shared with everybody, and Bulwark gets regular pistol and plasma pistol.
No, plasma pistol carries over to other classes.
Yeah, I know. It carries over with the heavy.
Yeah.
But heavy pistol, I think the only person that gets it is assault.
No. No. Heavy gets it.
I don't think so. I think heavy gets the regular pistol because I haven't gotten through heavy's. I haven't gotten through assault's heavy pistol to relic here, and the pistol for heavy that's bolt is already relic for me.
What
So
is
it's
it
gotta be
there?
the light one.
So you have the light bolter, yeah, but some of those weapons do carry over, though.
Yeah, I'm just like saying the heavy bolter is like one of those where it's by itself.
Not the heavy bolter, I said the heavy pistol.
Yeah, the heavy bolter pistol.
That carries, it's like, but that's why tactical carries over, too. So, tactical has a lot of class. See, some people, right, like, I think it's the only weapons that don't actually physically carry over. Like, carbine? I hear Jeff.
Or what?
I think that's only one. I think certain weapons carry over.
They do.
Like,
The one that surprises me was
plasma pistols carry over. It's just a lot of the... No. Only thing it doesn't carry over is, like, the Oculus bolt carbine.
Yeah. I think the Vanguard weapons are like the ones that don't carry over except for Melta, and then everything else kind of carries over, yeah. Except for the heavy bolt pistol, which, because like I'm pretty sure heavy gets the regular pistol, because I have the heavy pistol relic here, but I haven't grinded all the way through the heavy pistol. Like there's
Well, no, the thing about the heavy pistol, certain classes can actually use it.
yeah, I
But
think it's only the assault.
assault, bulwark.
Bulwark can use it?
No, any heavy. No, any. No, heavy bolt pistol is usable by either the heavy. So plasma pistol carries over to people who can use a plasma pistol. Power, I forget who, but it's like you got
Sure, I'm looking it up now.
well, who can use it because some of those bolt like, but yeah, a lot of the Vanguard weapons don't carry over. Like a lot of the Oculus bolt, that I don't think. Tactical, a lot of weapons in tactical.
I have to load up the game, the Wikipedia's not gonna say it. Which is shit.
Really?
I guess I can look at the heavy class itself.
Heavy class can use bows.
Bolt pistol and plasma pistol. So not the heavy bolt pistol.
But I know another class can use the heavy bolt pistol, but I forget who.
Pretty sure not, but I'll check Bulwark.
Bulwark, the only Bulwark can only use 2. Because power, like, but Bulwark is also the only class that has an additional power
Who
up.
made this wiki page or Wikipedia site? Like
I don't
it
know.
doesn't tell you the weapons for Bulwark. It just like goes, okay, this is the ability. He does a banner. And
It's probably a, it's probably a actual banner.
it points out that the icon for the banner is different if you're playing Chaos. Cares more about that than telling me what this damn pistol it uses.
What do you mean? Of course. Hmm. It's weird. I can't even see my own sword right there.
But yeah, it's confusing when you call them blueberries because I was like thinking, yeah, that's the standard insult to Space Marines from Ultramar.
Oh, well, that's what we called them. No, we called them blueberries. Thought you knew this. It comes from the other. You call somebody a blueberry, that comes from Destiny. Well, it's like,
Yeah, that's a Destiny thing, I guess.
well, that's what you call damn randoms. It's always been that way for ages. Well, do you know when someone says pug means?
Not really. I know it's popular though.
Okay, pug is so when you say pug, you say that is the term you label for people that ran or like public groups. Mm. Pugs are ran.
Bulwark uses the regular pistol too. Vanguard uses the regular pistol, and Tactical uses the regular.
Because the only pistols that Bulwark has access to is the heavy bolt pistol, but you don't have access
That's
to.
the regular bolt pistol.
That's not the regular.
I'm looking at it right now.
What?
This is bolt pistol for Bulwark.
Okay, so there's two kind of bolt pistols. You got the one that you got the.
I'm showing you. This is the regular bolt pistol that's fully maxed out because I used it on Tactical. That's how I was able to max it out, right?
See, what I call the heavy bolt pistol is the one that's like the Magnum, not the normal.
Yeah, this one. Right? I can tell this one's the heavy bolt pistol because I haven't finished it, right?
Yeah.
But none of the other classes do it, even heavy, and you'd think heavy would have one.
Heavy? Yeah. No, I swear heavy has a well, see, just the basic assault pistol doesn't.
So it's like this heavy bolt pistol is only used by assault. The loner.
What? Because plasma and it's the other one. Because when I say so when I say the bolt pistol, you got the one that looks like the SMG. Then you got the one that looks like the Magnum.
Yeah, are you talking about like one of the variants? Like,
So plasma and so there's like the plasma, then you got the heavy bolt pistol, which is like the Magnum or the Desert Eagle.
yeah, that's for assault though.
And I know heavy can use it as well. Whatever the pistol heavy, because very few weapons carry over. Like any heavy gun carries over.
Yeah, but like
No, only class that can use heavy guns is the heavy. But plasma pistols carry over to the classes that can use it. But the regular bolt pistol can only be used by certain classes.
Yeah, but the heavy bolt pistol's only for assault.
That's the only other person that can use it?
I mean, the heavy just has this, which is the regular bolt pistol.
Hold on.
Like, this is the regular bolt pistol, right?
And what's the one that's on the secondary for the one?
This is the plasma
Go to
pistol.
Bulwark, like a good person. Tells you the weapon that can be used. Oh, so that one. What's the other bolt pistol? Because there is both.
The heavy bolt pistol is this one, and I haven't finished it.
And it's what? And that's on Bulwark, so the heavy bolt pistol?
No, it's just on assault. Assault's the only one that gets heavy bolt pistol.
Somebody else uses it.
I'm telling you, it's not. Like, if I go to heavy, he just has regular, right? You go to bulwark, it's just the regular. And then sniper's the same, vanguard's the same, assault has his heavy, and then, yeah.
Am I getting the two confused? Because the one on the... Because what's
I mean, I don't blame you. I had the same misunderstanding at some point.
So what's the one on the Bulwark then? I always thought that was the heavy bolt pistol.
It's just the regular one.
No.
I maxed it out.
You sure?
Yeah. See, I'm on bulwark right now, right?
Yeah.
And regular bolt pistol, it says even here.
You're correct on that. Because when I think of the bolt pistol, I think of the other one. Because there's an assault variant, and then there's...
Yeah, it has multiple different types in one, like...
Because that's the big difference between, It's actually the reason I kind of hate the Bulwark class, though. Bulwark class does not have, like, a lot of weapons.
Yeah.
Which, I mean... But I think of the one bolt pistol like a Magnum, though. And then you have just the regular... I don't even know what they call it, though, unless they have the other, right? It's like a bolt. Because, yeah, that's the big deal, like, if you think what weapons carry over.
I think it's only for assault, because, like, they basically buffed that pistol really strongly to the point where if they gave it to the one class that doesn't really use range all that much, or it basically...
Well, technically, right? None of those... Only certain classes use it anyways.
Yeah, I think it's intended to be what replaces this primary, though, is what I'm trying to say.
If we're talking about replacing a primary, that's a different story. Like, replacing... The problem is with, like... And this is what people are noticing, and it kind of pisses people off when people take, melee weapons on, you take melee weapons on, Bulwark, like, they go, oh, it's a Tyranid mission. How am I supposed to know? Because so, like, you can only take, power weaponry off of Zenithropes, basically. Because you have no, like, way to do that. And Assault clearly is, like... But yeah, no, they have to figure... It makes more sense that, like, a tactical would have a pistol, a primary, and a secondary firearm. Because they have... Well, they have a melee, that, and the other. Because you'll have that. But like assault is designed only to have a melee and basically like a pistol.
Yep.
Like it's designed to have like a melee, a pistol, and something underneath that.
Yeah, I'm guessing since you get a shield, you don't keep that pistol. That's their logic.
Well, I don't know. It's whatever the pistol is. I thought it was the heavy
That
pistol.
pistol is insane on PvP, by the way. That heavy bolt pistol, like 2 or 3 shot somebody with it.
Well, it's usually, I've heard it's one tapping it.
It feels like that at times, because like what happens to a lot of people, right, is it hits them, but they don't notice they've been hit. So when the second or third shot comes in, and they die, they're like, whoa, I just got one shot.
Well, it fires quick enough that you see
Yeah, and
it.
it's not loud.
But yeah, like even the bolt pistol option on the one that comes on Bulwark is good, but there is subtle differences. Like,
Yeah, I was using it, and Deontay was shitting on me because he was like, why are you wasting your time with that shitty pistol? I'm like, I actually think it's doing
when you do it on Bulwark, well, it's actually because bolt pistols have penetration. Bolt pistols have penetration, and
Maybe that's it. I'm just like, I feel like
plasma use energy, but plasma is it's a weird way the weapons work.
I like plasma though. It's very versatile. I just need the magazine high for it.
That's
I'll be
why.
back in a second.
Yes.
I'll probably be back in 30 minutes if you're interested in Space Marine.
I'll probably, as I said, I'm probably gonna have to go check on something and see if somebody's going to go out. If somebody's going to go out, I'll probably go out, as I said.
Alright.
Or else I'll be stuck
I'll
here
try
for
and-
hours. Actually, I need to, like...
Discord call. So when I get back.
Yeah, I'll let you go, though. I got to probably...
See ya.
Lose it. Weird day. Day I want to do something in a day now. Takes longer. But I need to actually get this character level. I have been languishing in it's like that whole point I do languish in tier 2 for far too long. Like, I can play in tier 3, but it is a mess. See, I'm trying to take one character to get it high enough it can stand on its own in tier 2, and I don't have to fuck around with it. But it takes time to gear up, so... Like what's happened with him, it's like... is take your time to get to 1. It's also the Halloween event, so if you miss it, it's weird. I was playing yesterday. I asked somebody about it. And it's like, yeah, a lot of people don't realize how much amount of Osadite you need. Because the Osadite, the amount you need, is unrealistic. It's pretty bad. Like, if you're getting gear from 8 to 12 is, like, easy 1,000 plus. So, like, here, I still need 600 for that. It's just a lot of it. Basically, you can get, like, that don't last long. 500 ain't gonna last long. Like, that's not even the upgrade for just... That's not even the... It takes about 600 for here, It's gonna be 600. That is, yeah, 600, 360, and 360. That is just that to get that leveled. This is just something you do when you're just not doing anything. And there's no good way, easy ways to get it. Like, you need, what is it? You have to have, I don't have it at the moment. I had one, but you need the, tribute. Which, fortunately, my game screwed up yesterday and caused me to screw one up. That would have given me about 1,000. So. Yep, how joy. And I need to start getting more money eventually, because this is issues. This whole thing, being perpetually broke in this game is getting bad. To be fair, I haven't broke 100,000 yet. I actually did break 100,000. Sold an item, yeah, but Jesus Christ, other than that, I haven't broke one, because each of my gems to get leveled, like all this gem set, costs like 110,000. At cost 110. And these gems are each 10k. 10 million? No, they're 10 million. So you, basically, my thing is I probably sit on a bunch of gems that are like stuff that I could sell. It's just if people get interested. It's literally, they have created the gold market again. And you're not like, it's one reason that a lot of people towards the top have it. But that's also why inherently the seasonal economy is different than the eternal economy. So, the seasonal economy is different than the eternal economy in that regard. Huh. I fell into one of those. Into a hell type. Adorable. Only problem is, right, some of those, say that. As I said, if I don't usually get off, I'm here for hours. It's the problem. I literally could get lost here for 6 hours. But it takes a bit. Like every time you think there's a stopping point, something happens. But whispers, it's the leveling that's the most part. Realm Walkers are... I mean, I think what happens too is I forget what the cooldown on this bounty is, because this particular bounty, it's only like I think it's only like once a day or every 3 days. Like every day. Whisper of the Dead. I need... Tree of Whispers. I gotta do it with the tree, though. I swear I'll hit higher than my normal on my other one. I just gotta get on a Paragon grind. When that happens, I should level up very quickly. The problem when you start getting into higher Paragons, 240, that's where the issue is. Too much. Materials. And the secret is, I don't tell you, you don't get enough Osudite from this. They intentionally limit it. Right. You don't get enough. I need like a bunch, and once that's high enough, this is always break stuff down. 10 down. Like Veil Crystal will go by very quick. Like Veil Crystals and the other stuff, you get a bunch of every day. But I need to remind. See, part of not having it's the allies help you out too. Allies are good to have. Yep. Also, the occasional problem, shadow damage doesn't go through... Stuff doesn't either go through enemies or walls. It's a real thing. So... if... Yeah, but there's a lot of people not farming now. What it is, there's a lot of people who kill stuff, but they don't farm. Which is funny. I've never seen this. I have never seen that before. Okay. An invasion. So... it's so weird what they put into these, because sometimes you see it's not always straightforward. There's always a couple little things once in a while. Like, there's weirder events inside the seething portals that you see and you never see. Usually I'm very much easier and usually what I do when I get bored of a character, though, for real, I usually break and go do another. I've been... sometimes with this character, equipment just goes by so much quicker. Fuck. Everything I need. Look, I understand. They put stuff, it's like, dismantle on the go is sometimes your best friend. Jesus Christ, does that get worse? It actually gets really bad. I hate it. Thank you. Wow, how did I know that was that chess piece? Because like a 60% chance it's the only chess piece that drops normal. Ow! Yeah, girl, you're very clawy. You're extremely clawy. Look, this build is good, except when things are totally shadow resistant. And that occasionally happens in dungeons, and it's pretty bad. What's funny is this shit's farmable. Tear down another character and make another. So, yep. Well, we get off here today. I gotta be in. It's kind of like weird patterns. Like, I need to, like, have stuff I want to do, but it's easy. Sometimes I have stuff I want to do, but no time. And sometimes it's weird. So, it's a strange time. I mean, that's my friend I usually play Space Marine with. I don't know. That game is very annoying to me. It's either you do well at it, or it's a dog shit during the day. Uh-huh. Can you give me a normal bet? Can you give me a... Yeah, you see. I just want to bet. If I just want this, yeah, no. I'm kind of at the point, if it's not ancestral, it's what shit. Unfortunately. Very, very, very unfortunate. It's not ancestral, it's probably dog shit. But, then again, bear in mind, all these materials go to Eternal, then they, like, break off. So, again. Yeah. See, that is 450. And I need here. And that's 450, 450. So, yeah, this is where a lot of people spend their time. So, more than anything else in this game. Believe it or I've often found that way. Too. Some people like Tony and them have far too much time on their hands. Me, on the other, it's just, I like my grinding games and I can sit here and do nothing. But at the same time, I have a lot of other stuff I have to get here. I'll work on. But to be fair, this is the game that's never done. Look, you win the game when everything is 4-star GAs, and you clear everything in 5 minutes. Like Elon Musk basically is like posted on Twitter, I cleared a hard dungeon or a tier 150 in like 5 minutes. Like, that's good for you, but you have all GA items. I'm happy for you, sir. You have all GA items, and not the average player doesn't have that. And I mean, he grinds for it, and it's well earned. But we're talking 3 and 4 stars, like literally all 4 stars. Like these are 2. Some of the highest I've ever gotten is like a 2. But yeah, like a lot of the gear, right? It's like I need to get this higher, but it's not something. This is just a lot of gear. It's just a lot. It's just getting Ocidite. Basically, you need a lot of these. It come from, it comes from cursed better. But this is currently the one. So, anyways, I shall. I don't know what I'll do to later. No, it's just my thing with me is I just have a lot of stuff I do. It's like I got the political stuff I'm covering and figuring out how to wrap that up. Or we do something on that. Some of the gaming news stuff, but it's like, man, plans don't fall into place how I need it. But then I have other stuff I need to work on that I've put off as well. Deck construction doesn't work on itself. It's like, why order more cards for a deck that doesn't, that you're not gonna put together. So, it's one of those things. Anyways, I will catch people later. But this is gonna take time. Not that time much. Just like health is good and everything else. But